I love when online friends get to meet. It's always so fun.
No, I met Luke. Worst decision of my entire life, easily.
He's taller than I thought.
That's a fair point.
It's gonna like take me out.
Luke gives off small boy energy.
He's tall.
God.
I'm
He's
not
taller
even that
than me.
tall. I'm not even that tall. I'm like 5'11", maybe.
Taller than me. I was like, I don't like that I'm looking up at you right now.
It's okay. He had to look up to me.
Yeah, I was standing like, so there were steps to my aunt's house, and I was standing on one, and I still wasn't at Davis's height.
Yeah, man.
Like, I was at his neck, and I was like, yep.
That's the highs and lows of high school
Luke-
football.
Did I ever show you the picture of like it's me, BJ, Ethan, Gabe, and Davis all standing like in a line?
No.
I need to show you.
No, it's
it's
in,
fucking hilarious.
It's in general of.
Is it in general?
It is.
It's in general on the outer path.
I probably
Go search, go find it.
retrieve.
Retrieve. All right. While you're
It's
doing
really
that,
fucking funny.
I'm streaming now,
Gabe's
so no
all
more slurs.
blurry.
No more slurs.
Okay.
No more slurs, please.
No
God.
more.
Unless they're funny. Okay. Let us begin. Turn up the music just a smidge. Like always, if you want the
Oh, you
full
do.
4D
Yeah.
experience, you gotta hop in the stream.
I found it.
Is
Excellent.
it very low? I can turn it up a little bit more.
Why does Gabe look like he's about to...
He's blurry. Because he set the
That's
camera on like a
this
timer. He set his camera on a timer and he had to like run into frame, but he didn't set it for long enough, and that was the best picture out of all of them.
It's true.
Fast
Like
as
a-
fuck, boy.
I'm like a
was
little
fast
bit
fuck.
shorter than BJ.
Yeah.
Tried to
Like a comparison.
I tried to end an email with like a kind regards and whatnot.
Yeah.
But because I did it by doing dash and then hitting a space, it turned into bullet point one kind regards.
That's funny. That means next time you send an email to this person, you have to do bullet point 2, kind regards. You gotta commit to the bit.
I sent this to my programming teacher.
Oh, good lord.
Commit to it.
Commit.
I sent a Venmo to David today. Magic, sorry. Definitely not doing illegal activities, David. And my message for the reason why I sent him the Venmo was GOP fundraising. And he messaged me on Discord and was like, he was like, you did not just put that? And I'm like, I did. And I was like, that's my whole bit, is sending like completely out there messages for when I send money. And he goes, I'm aware, I'm a victim.
A family friend is hopped on the gym membership that I have, or a family friend, yeah. And so he Venmo'd me the money and was just like, I'm gonna put pizza.
It's always, there's two type of people in this world. Either they type in the most heinous shit you've ever seen in your entire life, or pizza emoji, and there's no in between. Alright. Yes. Or the maple leaf. Last time,
Or the little gas cloud.
the good ones charted a course for the inverted tower and the temple of the serpent god. They traveled for 5 days before finding port at Casa Rosa, where the winged Zephyr added Ulan, a previous member of Dredgen's old crew, and Yiska, a guide from the jungle island that houses the temple of the serpent god, to their party. Or traveling crew. During your guys' brief stay at the Neutral Zone Hotel, the party also encountered with Pennystein. Pennystein, doesn't really matter as long as you don't say Pennystain.
He's just Penny. He's just Penny to me.
And a stray Ashunan man, but what else is new? 1 second. Yeah, I'm good. Had to. It's having a problem over here.
I don't think I can give you the Heimlich maneuver.
That's okay. Leaving Casa Rosa with a sigh of relief, now with Fujiwara's fleet hopefully behind them, the crew was graced with 3 days of uneventful travel, as well as a brand new stash of resources to, further their expedition. This, of course, all changed when the Winged Zephyr found themselves over the inverted tower and being bombarded by a ship dubbed the Cloaked Tempest. The naval battle was an intense back and forth between two evenly powerful ships, but ended with the Cloaked Tempest. Wow. The Cloaked Tempest being boarded. Once on board, the good ones engaged in what... No, the next session. Yeah. Okay. Once on board, the good ones engaged in what can only be described as psychological warfare as they battled with Captain Stormcrow. Both sides put out a brilliant performance, but ended with Volca and Arwen bleeding out after Captain Stormcrow pulled his devil trigger, firing his gun like he's a McCree main. That's my favorite line so far. Captain Stormcrow surrendered to Pawn Shredder and found a way into Dredgen's fleet through subtle manipulation. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss your way into someone's fleet. Alright. So now, perfect timing. We pick up with session 65, which is currently called Temple of the Serpent God. But after the session, you'll see the VOD, and it will have a different title. Ooh, look at that.
Boy.
Oh no, the true name. It's going to be revealed.
It will be, Yugi boy.
It's got a scratch-off ticket.
All aboard the Polar Express. 1 second. Right. It is currently the early afternoon of the 23rd day of Warm Dawn, 674 AU. I hope. I think I did that math right. The sounds of rippling battle comes to an end, as well as the screaming and explosions. That was happening. The smell of black powder, burning wood, and viscera is welcoming and overwhelming. Stormcrow, oh yeah.
Yummy.
Stormcrow, well, to Dredgen it is. He feels at home.
I'm on the sea.
Yes, sir. I love the sea breeze in my hair and the viscera on my face and the smell of gunpowder. Stormcrow stands proudly in front of all of you, bloodied and bruised, yet his smile remains unwavered. At this point, if I recall correctly, he just shook your hand, Dredgen, as you accepted him into your fleet. And he lets out, he takes in a deep breath and then, releases his form. Well, I guess I should probably introduce you to my first mate. And then you watch as he walks down the steps and creaking beneath him, and part of it breaking, and he goes, "Oop," as he stumbles over it and continues to walk. At this point, he's gone below deck. Are any of you guys following him, or are you guys just recovering from your intense battle?
Are we invited?
Well, he didn't say that to tag along. He just said, "No, he mentioned that he's time to introduce you to his first mate." So
I'm gonna stay right where I am.
So all he said was, I need to introduce you to my first mate," and then leaves.
yeah,
I'll fucking follow him.
Presumably going to get him.
Dredgen's following, I want to follow.
sounds good.
I'll stay on the deck.
Ashlyn,
I'm gonna pretend I'm doing medical things.
Arwen,
I'm gonna pretend I'm dying.
well, you are. You don't even have to pretend that. Okay.
He's a
That's
method actor.
yelling.
He's about that. Yeah, Luke, I need you to shoot yourself 6 times for me, please. Okay, so Dredgen and Mitamashiro. As you go below deck, you see carnage, of course. You can see where Jinbei was fighting below deck. You can tell because a lot of it is destroyed, but not structurally unsound, kind of. But you see Stormcrow offering a hand up, or offering a hand to help up this individual. I have a picture. I always have a picture, except for when I don't. Uh-oh. Where's the picture? There we are. I was worried.
They have a mustache.
He looks French.
looks-
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not gonna say
You
it.
have no idea. You see the two exchange you see the purple tiefling grab his forearm, and Stormcrow yanks him up, and they go in for a bro hug. And then Stormcrow turns around to you, Dredgen and Pawn Shredder, and with his arm around this guy's shoulder, he gestures and says, "This is my first mate and dearest friend." And he takes his arm off of him, and the tiefling gives you a deep bow. Yeah, that as well. A deep bow, and you see his coattails kind of flipping, and as he pulls himself back up, "You may call me Carnival."
I'm assuming you're the second, the first mate. Wait, you said second mate or is that first mate?
First mate, first mate.
First mate.
That would be correct, my good sir. I'm the first mate of this here ship, and, well, I guess I shouldn't address you as captain. And he bows once again. You're now a commodore, from what I understand.
And Dredgen just thinks to himself, yeah, I guess I am.
That was some pretty good, intense fighting with your cannon smith. Real spectacular display. Nearly blew our ship to smithereens. You guys see the broken mast kind of limp over the portholes.
Hey, you know?
Yeah.
It just like snaps off as he says that.
Shit, we'll get a new one. We just need a tree. That's it. He looks excitedly at the both of you. From what Mr. Stormcrow told me, you're, of course, Commodore Dredgen Drake, and he looks to you, Pawn Shredder, and who might you be?
I'm just the carpenter.
That is an intriguing name, let me tell you. I've heard many, many, many crazy names in my day.
You can call me Pawn Shredder.
Pawn Shredder it is. You may call me Carnival. Or, as some people call me, Carney. Or, as some of my friends call me, Carnage.
I'll wait until we're friends then.
I respect that opinion. Now, I think now that we're all friends, I mean, Stormcrow went out of his way to go and find you. He said that it would be the battle of a lifetime, and woo, boy, was it. So, what's our next step there, Commodore?
what the fuck was the island called again? I don't have it written down.
Just figure it out.
Fuck me, dude.
The name of the island hasn't actually been given out yet.
Oh.
It's only, well, they're calling it the Temple of the Serpent God.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to the Temple of the Serpent Gods.
Carnival just gives you like the Sigma male face. The Patrick Bateman one where he's like, and Stormcrow looks a bit excited at this news. I knew someone of your talent would be going there. He's not Southern. I just can't slip out of it. Give me a couple minutes, please.
I can't escape my past.
He doesn't have one. I don't want to do a racist Asian accent, and I can't do an Irish accent for every Ashunan person you meet, or that would be, kind of confusing. Because some of them, the only a couple other Ashunan out of the 4 you've met, 2 of which have been Irish. Yeah, it might be that one.
Get ready for Ashuna, boys.
Get ready for Ashuna. Wait until you meet the Indian population of Ashuna.
Everyone's just gonna sound American. 'Cause you can't do any accents.
I'll figure something out. I don't know what to do. How do I make it sound tasteful without it being like super racist?
You
I'm
can't.
waiting.
I'm
You
waiting.
literally can't.
Get good at accents.
What was that?
If you don't, their accent is the racist stereotype.
I know. There's no winning. There's actually no winning.
Watch Uncle Roger's cooking videos. And then you'll get one accent down.
Okay. Anyways, for the time being, he does have an accent. It's that of Ashuna. Imagine, I guess, an Asian accent, but specifically the white Asian accent and not the brown
Korean?
Asian accent.
Which Asian?
Which one?
Pick your
I think
poison.
these are Korean.
Theater of mine. Maybe if I talk like Takashi, it'll be fine.
Takashi's a Spanish accent.
Fuck!
He's from fucking Peru.
What is Peru but the Asia of South America?
You got me there.
Yeah, next time I want you to talk like Uncle Roger, please.
Hiya.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I have mannerisms planned. I promise. We can't do accents without it being like Twitch TOS ban worthy. Anyways. Well, yeah, anyways. Okay. Stormcrow says that he would expect something of someone with your natural talent. Yeah, he continues his statement by saying, not much has changed since we've left the service of Captain Cujo.
Who says that?
That would be Stormcrow.
You were on a ship?
Yeah, we were on the ship together.
Well, I never noticed.
Yeah, you were a bit busy, but we were good friends.
Oh, you're just.
Anyways, we're going to the we're going to the new the temple. You coming?
We have to. We're underneath your service now, Captain Judgeon.
Oh yeah, I can. You're coming.
We will of course work on patching the mast as we travel, but it looks like most of the work will be done once we reach the island.
Let's get your ship able to move, and then you can focus on repairs when we land.
Oh, we can move. We have oars.
All right. My
Do they
bad.
need help?
You guys see more of the floorboards above you like crack and splinter and fall. The two of them look unfazed.
I don't think that. I don't think that need help.
You see Carnival without looking just kind of puts his hand in that general direction, and you see his fingertips glow. For a second, he watches the fire snuffs out. We will be just fine. Do not worry about us. We will keep pace, and if not, we'll stay a little bit behind, but that's all right. We know where we're going. We can't lose sight of your pretty ship, Captain. Commodore. Sorry, it'll take some getting used to.
Same.
Looking at Carnival, the two of you can see that he has a scimitar, not drawn, but sheathed on his side, and then he has a spell book in the other hand. Or, I guess, in his hand. My apologies. And also, judging by the fact that he just did a little bit of magic, it's safe to say that he might be a little bit of a novice when it comes to magic.
At the very least, no prestidigitation.
That would be correct. Or thaumaturgy. I mean, he's a tiefling, that makes sense. They get thaumaturgy. Anyways.
Can I just say,
Hmm.
not in character, that I don't know if Sam remembers this, but like the very last thing Stormcrow said to you last session was that he knows like who betrayed you. Just
Oh
gonna-
yeah.
Gonna put that back out in your mind. So
He's
you
just ignored
remember.
you.
It's been a week.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
I knew that there was something that he said at the
There
end.
was
Of
something.
like,
Something important.
oh, I'm gonna fucking ask him about that right now, actually. So, do you know where this person is?
Carnival? He's right here. He points to Carnival.
Is he the person that betrayed me?
Oh, yeah. So it turns out, right, when people diminish a reputation to the point that they did to you, Commodore, I, of course, being your friend, decided that it was in my best interest to figure out who had besmudged your name.
You did this before? You even met me today? It's crazy.
I figured that one day we would meet again.
Are you sure we're on the same ship?
I'm positive.
Alright.
I'm a couple of years older than you, but I guarantee you that I was a part of the ship at the same time you were.
Did you always do that with the lightning?
No, that was a recent development. When I mean recent, I mean several years ago, but it's relative.
Well, that's probably what threw me off.
Well, and perhaps it would help you to know that I was not underneath the same mentorship that you had. Of course, I was the powder monkey. That's how I got so good at these. And he watches, he spins the pistols in his hands.
He just nods.
But don't worry, we have plenty of time to catch up, best friend. I guess, hold on, he's a Shunin, best of friendo. We can talk all about it, but for your information, the person who did in fact betray you has been doing this to a bunch of other captains. So rest assured that they have a reputation for themselves, although somehow in this light it is positive. And I've been doing my best to diminish it in exchange for what they did to you and myself.
Do we? Sorry.
Told
Do
you.
we? Do we have any idea where this person is at this moment? Not gonna change course for her, but I just kind of want to know.
From what I understand, and this is a slippery individual to get any information on, they're either working for the Marines or working for one of the emperors of the sea. As you can see, it's still hard to collect some information, but at least I have those leads. It narrows down the search by quite some amount.
Then let's not worry about it at the moment.
He nods in agreement. How about we try to reach the island by this evening? May I suggest sailing out now, Captain Commodore?
Yes, let's sail now.
He looks around. I was going to offer perhaps us wrapping and returning to your dead, but as I look around me, I see only my own. You guys hear the footsteps of Jinbei as he's below deck, even further below.
What's he doing?
It seems like he's he's going to the stairs and is going to make his way up soon.
Oh, okay.
Carnival says, "Yeah, with all due respect, that shark is one tough sumbitch."
That's why I keep him around.
I understand, especially since he fights with the might of an anchor, both metaphorically and literally. But, ooh boy, he did a number to the ship. Hopefully we can recover. And when I mean hopefully, I mean of course we can recover, Captain.
I hope so, and then you'd be useless to my fleet.
What? Now hold on. He goes around. He starts cleaning. Jinbei makes it to the level you guys are at. Looks at you, Dredgen, gives you a salute, and then keeps heading back up. Boom, boom, boom. You guys see the anchor falling behind him as he drags it up the stairs, ripping up some of the floorboards. Stormcrow stares at this, and then just looks back at you, Dredgen, and then doesn't say anything. But yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to say to Stormcrow? It looks like he's just gonna go and tend to some of the crew before you guys head out.
No.
Okay.
He gets the idea of what we're gonna do.
Groovy. You guys collect your crew, and whatever dead there are, and then head over back to your guys' back to the Winged Zephyr. Going on that side, Vesper, who definitely had seen some of the combat, but was more focused on maintaining like the cannons and like the commanding side while you were boarding Dredgen, looks at you and says, "And what's the status of the ship? Are we sinking it, keeping it, prisoners?"
They're joining our fleet. Fleet of, well, only 2 ships.
Her eye twitches. Very well.
is she twitching?
She hates
Um,
everything I do, that's why.
No
they-
responsibility.
are they joining willingly, or are we sending some crew over there to maintain a prison ship?
They are joining willingly.
Isn't that a bit suspicious, Captain?
Yeah, but I really don't feel like fighting them again. So we're just gonna keep it the way it is now. We'll ask more questions later.
Is that the captain who's waving at us right now?
Yeah, he's my best friend, I guess.
I heard it. He said it.
Yes! You heard that, Carnival? Well, he seems eccentric, and she stared like a squints. I'm gonna be honest with you. I find myself pretty familiar with the sea and all those who sail it. I don't know who that is.
Apparently, well, I just met him today, but he apparently knew me for a long time.
What is his name?
His name is he's Stormcrow. That's there he is.
Her eyes squint and focusing on him as he's like sweeping and like waving. Very like nonchalant, like he wants to be in the frame but he can't because he's only an extra. Captain, with all due respect, you know that is the discredited pirate captain.
What do you mean?
I don't know the exact origin story behind his failure, but he used to be called the Emperor of the Wind.
Well, then he can use the wind to make our ship move faster, or his ship move faster. Good ally.
The broken mass is still like floating halfway in the water. Absolutely. Are we planning? And she looks over into the fucking deep abyss that is not just the ocean, but the inverted tower. I assume we are not going to lay anchor here for the afternoon and evening.
No, we are going to the island with the temple.
Absolutely, of course. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't going to attempt to stay here any longer. I can sense that the ocean is unsettled with our presence.
Is the Leviathan shadow still in the water?
You can't see it because you're in the inverted tower, so everything just looks dark.
Oh, okay.
Well, we will sail away shortly. And she goes to yell at the crew. You see Depravity is eye fucking her cannons.
Alright.
She's like, my babies, look how well they performed. You can hear that. It's the Newark accent.
Polishing them.
Yeah, it's very scary. Wilhelm is keeping a safe distance from her. As he
Good man.
repairs the ship. Alright. Is there
I read it, bitch.
Okay. Is there anything you guys want to do before you sail, or while you guys are sailing to the island?
Can I please fix both ships, please?
You can fix one, and you can send Wilhelm to the other.
Mr. Judge, are you good with that?
Yeah. I'm good with that. We'll send you. You can. You know. I'll make a decision after you choose which ship you want to repair.
I'll repair our ship.
Okay, and then I'm sending him over to the other ship.
He grabs his carpenter's tools and starts walking over.
I don't even think he wants to be next to Depravity, anyways. So.
He looks scared of her.
Can I interact with Johnny?
Yeah, you can. What do you want to say to him?
Okay. I want to ask him. So now that we have two boats,
Mhm.
it doesn't seem like they have a lookout, or are you and I like splitting and going one on each boat, or how are we doing this?
You still don't quite understand ocean patterns or anything like that.
Yeah.
But, that being said, I think it gives you a chance to improve, and maybe during the day while we're sailing, you can be the lookout, and then we can discuss later on in the evening about what you saw and how you can interpret it.
Nice. Okay, sounds like a plan.
He seems friendlier and also a little bit more drunk.
Because it's the evening.
Approaching the evening. Yeah, that too. It's mostly that. Okay. Is there any
Does
other?
that mean Velko's going on the
Well, there's really no need for you to, because it's going to be the evening soon.
well, I mean,
Anyways.
like in the morning.
Yeah. Well, no, not in the morning, because by this evening, you guys will be at the island,
Oh, okay.
as long as nothing happens. Dredgen, is there any other officer maintenance you wanted to do besides just sending Wilhelm over?
What do they what do they have and not have on their ship right now?
As long as you guys didn't loot, they actually have a healthy supply of like resources and everything. And with Wilhelm's help, they're going to be able to repair pretty much all the damage that they can and get the mass working again. Although they're going to probably need some strong individuals to, upheave that.
Jinbei.
I will send Jinbei to their ship.
Without
then,
question, he walks back over. The crew over there is a bit scared.
as they should be.
But Stormcrow reassures him that he is a friend. Not food. Carnival seems to be enamored with Jinbei. Everything about him. And Carnival is an interesting man. Carnival is a twink. That is confirmed. And Stormcrow is an otter. An emo otter. Will
Is he
listen to
bisexual?
Will listen to My Chemical Romance.
Thank you.
I want
Romance.
Velka on the other boat helping repair stuff until evening hits, and she can come back over to sleep. That's your call, your captain.
There's
with the
no
Oh, no, you go ahead.
There's no coming back and forth. Right now, you have the gangplanks down and the ships are next to each other, but once they start set sail, you're going to have to take a dinghy across, if there is one available, just as a heads up. So when you're sending Wilhelm and Jinbei over, they're going to be there until foreseeably the morning. Which is, like, I mean, that's normal for those. I mean, they got a lot of work to do. That's also true, yeah. If you guys are going to dock at night once you guys reach the beach, as long as you reach the beach.
I was gonna say, no, they have it covered with the people that I sent over.
Aye, aye. Commodore.
I'm a Commodore now.
We got that word from Pirates of the Caribbean.
It's true. I looked it up, and that was the commander of a fleet, and I was like, oh shit, wow, would you look at that? It's true.
I'm now Commodore Dredgen Drake. I fucking love that.
Yeah, it's sick as fuck. Here, yeah. Hey, no, it's a fleet of two. They're two boats.
Fleet of two.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna add more over time, I promise.
Army of two.
Or you won't, and that's also fine. Because what
Ships is a lot.
do you need anything else besides your best friend Stormcrow? You don't.
What?
You don't need anything else besides him.
Oh.
Any other movement between crew, Dredgen, or are you good?
I think we're good. From
Alright.
what I sent them.
Sounds good. Here, I'm gonna find something a little bit fitting for this. Well, I can't find it now. Well, that's okay. We'll do it this way then. Like I said, he looks like a My Chemical Romance fan. Oh, yeah, Alchemical Romance. Not to be confused with My Chemical Necromance.
That was the other campaign.
Okay.
That was the boy band.
Yeah.
In the sewers.
Mother's Milk was there. No. I forgot their names. I'll find it some other day. I know one of them was like cornbread or some shit.
Cornbread.
They were a whole hoot. Basement dwellers. All right. You guys. I'm done with that. You guys sail. Or start sail. Dredgen. You're a bit apprehensive because of the inverted tower. And that sinking feeling only goes away once you clear and make it to the other side. Denoting that you have passed through the inverted tower, or passed over the inverted tower. Let me put on a little bit of music. Or I won't. Okay, that's not the one I wanted. There we are. Okay. Solomon and Vesper get your attention, Dredgen. As you can see, they have the map, or like the world map. And Vesper says to you, "Now, Captain, unfortunately, due to the nature of this area, we don't really have any maps of the surrounding area. So we will be going off of whatever Yiska tells us." And you see Yiska is standing nearby looking into the horizon. "It seems like we are no more than a couple hours away." By the way, Ashlyn, it's approaching dinner time, so we can say that you're preparing food.
Gotcha. Let me check and see how many spell slots I got then.
Okay. Yeah.
I apparently do have a second level spell slot.
Pog.
Use that to borrow knowledge.
That's good. Dredgen, is there anything you want to do? Or with that information?
At the course.
Very well. And of course, I do think it's in our best interest to get as close as we can, and then we will disembark to the island in the morning.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Proficiency is +3.
Yeah.
So it's going to be...
Dredgen, while you were talking with these two, technically three, because Yiska would be able to overhear the conversation, the way Yiska is looking at the ocean is not with anything like a frightfulness or anything like that, but with... Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it, with respect.
Okay.
Right, that makes sense. He turns to you as your conversation with Vesper and Solomon comes to an end. "Captain,
Yes.
and this is no disrespect, I've heard you refer to the island as the island that houses the Serpent God, and while that is correct, I think it is only fair that you give it the respect it deserves. The name of the island is..." I'm waiting. I saw people move. Pajanatra.
Pajanatra?
Mm-hmm. If you want, I'll go ahead and copy and paste that for everyone. It's kind of a... Although I would say, even though what I'm about to post might help, you should probably write your own version of it so that way you know how to pronounce it. But here you are. Yeah, Pajanatra.
That's how I spelled it.
Fuck yeah. There are other islands in this chain, but the one we are seeking is Pajanatra, the island of the serpents.
And do you know exactly where this island is exactly? If we were to look at a world map?
The rest of the conversation, by the way, he's about to switch to Primordial. Because like I said
Okay.
earlier in the last session, his first language is Primordial.
Oh, I'll just say then I said that in
Perfect.
Primordial. Oh,
Primordial, I got you.
thank you.
The islands are far too small to ever be congregated on a map where you could see them. But do know that when Ashuna was once whole, it was a sacred place, a place that didn't worship the giants or the gods. It was a place where the primordials were worshipped. He motions to himself. I come from the... It looks like he's going to say the name of the island and then stops. I come from the ground island. My people worshipped the ground or earth primordial. He focuses all of his attention on you. I understand there is a sense of secrecy, but I could not help but notice that there was a shadow following us.
You can see
Go on, Robinson.
you can see the shadow in the water.
Yes.
Are you Mark? Oh no, he goes. Yeah, I'll wait for him.
Do you know which Sibylline wants you?
The Leviathan.
He smiles. He has not told you his name.
No.
He walks over to some nearby resting barrels and gestures for you to join him to sit on top of one.
I'll sit.
The Leviathan, in your tongue, has a different name than mine. His name is Yulsunder.
Yulsunder?
I will put it in people for you, but yes, it is Yulsunder.
People.
He has two siblings. Lithril, I'll also post that for you. And Ukvola. Ukvola is the serpent god. Although god is a strange word to use, he is not really divine, but worshipped the same.
Why does he...
Go on.
Oh no, I'll just continue listening to him. My bad.
There you go. Yulsunder is the oldest of the three, according to stories. He is seen as a neutral figure of sorts when it comes to the three siblings.
So, why does he follow me?
It is rather strange, but creatures as old as time, like Yulsunder, will pick someone to dedicate their time to, which is a privilege. Yulsunder, if he is giving you any form of the light of day, means that he sees that there is something that you can get for him, or something that you already have for him.
Well, he showed me, or he told me that there was an object here on the island that we're going to. With no other leads or any other way to get to Ashuna, I thought this would be a good time to go and retrieve whatever this is.
The item that you seek, it brings me grave concern. The people of this island, once serpent in appearance, but only slight, have now been driven mad. They are hungry for war, for domination. I am afraid what you are seeking could possibly be a great evil.
I don't feel like I have any choices right now. If I don't grab this object, Leviathan would probably follow me for life. And on top of that, we don't know how to land on a Shuna, and this thing might help. We might gain something from this adventure.
I want my intentions to be clear. I disagree with what you are doing entirely. You are taking a relic that is sacred to these people and are ripping it away from them, even if it is driving them mad. With that being said, I, of course, am not going to stop you, and I will lead you to what you seek. With the only thing I ask in return is one day I will call upon you, and I wish for you to be there to aid me.
A favor for a favor. I think that's something I can do.
He nods. Ukvola is an evil entity, Captain.
Oh.
His name might not mean much to you, but to me it is. And he thinks on it for a second. The devourer of land.
Thanks for the warning.
He gives you another slight nod. You will see many things in the temple. You need to stay true to your character if you wish to succeed.
Staying true to myself is really the only thing I can do.
Yeah, you watch as he grabs his nose and like squishes it down, trying to imitate that of a changeling.
Oh, I see.
You have,
Alright.
you have worn many faces in your life. That is something I can tell. Stay true to who you were born as. Yeah, he's actually super xenophobic towards changelings.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what it is. No, he's not. He's racist. No.
Wouldn't be the first. Wouldn't be the last.
At this point,
I'm traveling with Thorwind.
yeah, it's true. I know. The least racist person on this boat somehow is not, or is somehow Yiska. At this point, the bell for dinner is being rung. And Ashlyn, go ahead and roll me that. Or did you already do it?
Did, but since we have the second chef, do I roll advantage?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll roll a second one then. Wow.
Fucking L plus ratio plus hold this.
I haven't been noticed that I have a bardic inspiration.
You want to give yourself bardic inspiration? I'm fine with that.
Who are you rolling as?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I don't know why that's open at all.
That's magician's name.
Yeah. Just disregard that. He didn't see anything.
Okay.
Just roll a bunch of 5s here, set to 14 total. I'll delete these, don't worry about it.
You will be in it.
I don't know why it's showing is that.
The crew, some of the crew goes below deck to eat food, and party and revel in the victory that was had today. But as you guys get closer and closer to your goal, a fog rolls in. Something that would have scared you because the cloak Tempest came out of fucking nowhere and was like, "Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I put you in my montage, bitch?" And then got montage back. But I mean, like any good Call of Duty player. They, real respect's real.
GG.
GG, hold this L. But the fog is overwhelming, especially at night. It is growing increasingly hard to see anything, although you do have the experienced eye of Solomon leading your ship. Notice how I said eye.
Yep, I did notice.
Below deck, like I said, reveling can be heard, as well as some reveling from the other ship as they're putting things together and taking a little break and applauding the work with each step along the way. It seems like over there they have this thing called happiness. It's something that a lot of you are unfamiliar with on this show now. And it's you hear a lot of people going, wow, and like clapping with every like, wow, whoa, as they accomplish every step.
I imagine the fucking Storm Tempest is out there just doing the fucking thumb trick. He's like, wow,
whoa! They're losing their fucking mind over there, dude. What was that?
Owen Wilson NPC.
Yeah. But specifically Korean Owen Wilson.
Chow.
Wow. Oh. Anyways. But by the time you reach the island, it is not something you can see right now. The fog is too thick, and the only reason why you know where you guys are at is because with your experienced sailors, they can tell that the water is getting shallower and shallower. At that point, you guys have finished dinner and everything, and the both ships drop anchor, and the Winged Zephyr, for the most part, goes into their normal state. With most of the crew going to sleep, with some staying above to work the night shift, including Vesper. The Cloak Tempest, not too far away from you guys. Definitely not enough to board, but enough where if someone realistically needed to, they can jump overboard and swim. Without it, fucking killing them. You guys can see in, the perfect outlines of the individuals as they are trying to repair their ship, even this late into the evening. But as night is upon you, is there anything you guys would like to do? I would say, Ashen, you're busy, cleaning and what have you, working with the other chef. But for the rest of you, is there anything you would like to do?
I want to say that during dinner, Valka's relatively quiet. She's not talking much.
Yeah.
And then once that's done, is Johnny in the crow's nest at this point, or is he off somewhere else? Okay, then Valka will go up into the empty crow's nest and stay there and write until it becomes nighttime, time to sleep, and then she goes to bed.
Okay. As a side note, just so you know, when you were eating, you were more or less joined by whoever else was eating, of course, your party members, but also by Dasha and Sloane. Dasha looks unamused with the whole situation. She's gonna die. Even if the ship goes under, she's gonna make it to land. She has to. She can't really die. So she doesn't really care about what's going on. Sloane, on the other hand, yeah, she'll just be like, fuck it, I guess. This sucks. I'll swim. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Pond Shredder and Dasha can just, walk across the ocean together. It'll be like a little buddy film.
Neat little jaunt.
A little jaunt, a little skip.
Valka could do that too. She doesn't need to breathe.
A stroll, if you will.
Doesn't need to breathe is a little bit different than someone who can't be exhausted.
True.
The Stone Lady and the actual vampire are a bit different. You, on the other hand, you'll get tired. You might sink to the bottom of the ocean and have to sleep there for a minute, but you'll be
Take
fine.
a nap.
Yeah.
The bottom of the ocean.
And you can still get, fucking absolutely destroyed by, I don't know, a lurking leviathan, maybe a sea dragon, tridents, or not tridents, merfolk, sharks, dolphins.
What'd they ever do to anyone?
Octopi, giant squids.
Krakens.
The ocean is a
Krakens.
scary place.
Uh-huh.
Orcas.
Cone snails, they're poisonous.
Guppy fish.
The only time orcas is an acceptable answer is how devastating they could be to you when you're in the open water and not on land in a tree as a monkey. Anyways, back to the campaign. So I know what she's doing. I know what Ashton you're up to right now. The rest of you guys do anything
I would
crazy?
just fucking knock the fuck out.
That makes sense. You did in fact almost die and drown. Thankfully, Dredgen gave you CPR. Mouth to mouth.
I did not do that. No, I didn't.
No, I don't think I did.
All right. Then Dredgen, what are you up to?
Well, I was eating, and then I slept. How
Okay.
about that?
Easy peasy. And then Pawn Cheddar, are you just twerking with the night staff?
If the other ship is still like working on stuff,
Mhm.
I'll just run over and help them fix it up so that they don't have to like keep working through the night.
Whoa! As they see you run across the ocean.
It's Jesus Christ!
It's Naruto, bro.
And then one of the guys are like, "I told you it was a woman."
But yeah, I'll help them fix up their ship because I want both the ships to not be ass trash.
You see most of the crew's exhausted over there, except for Jinbei, who looks like he's just having a blast. He's a big dog in a dog park.
And after that, I'll go do my usual night routine.
Okay.
Yoga.
Sounds good. Perfect.
Alright, can I take a long rest?
Yes, all of you may take a long rest. You still have 1 point of exhaustion, Mr. Arwen. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Imagine not having 4 points of exhaustion at
Yeah.
the same time.
What a beta male, am I right?
Honestly, if you're gonna take 1, just take 3 more.
Fuck it, might as well go all the way. Take 4 more
Take
on
5.
top of that. Yeah, man. No, not take 5. Hold on now. We don't need forever sleep. Forever exhaustion.
No, that's 6.
That's true.
6 is forever sleep. 5 is Chad.
Wow. Alright, let me switch up the music. We're gonna have fun with it.
I stayed in the Amazon rainforest, and that bitch is loud as fuck at night. Yeah, like this. And there are things that scream at night.
Dude, I love him for the weekend.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
And like you can hear the trees shaking, like there's some shit fucking flying around like right next to your face, but it's dark and you can't see it, and there's bugs everywhere, and you're sweaty in every crack. Just setting the mood, because that's what it was like for me.
Sounds like a you problem.
I mean, I had fun. Our beds
Okay.
had like those nets around them.
Oh, like
Does Shiro sweat?
No, this is a y'all problem.
I have magic to make me feel better.
You press the digitation, your sweat away.
Yeah.
As you guys awaken the next morning, you're about to love this. Sandy beaches that vary in color depending on the location. Or this is what you see, my apologies. What you see is sandy beaches that vary in color depending on the location. Tall palm trees with lush undergrowth including ferns and fronds. That's a word, by the way. Pineapple bushes and banana trees sagging under the weight of fruit. The beach is surrounded by rippling water in varying shades of blue and green. You see pelicans diving for fish. Seashells and seaweed are strewn along the tide line. Why did I do that to myself? I have an impediment. Starfish and spiny urchins cling to the rocks. Nearby islands can be seen in the distance, far, far distance, hiding in haze. Looming green mountains resemble what many of you seen back home, but some of these provide a fiery apocalypse, as you see black smoke coming off of some of them.
That's fun.
A dinghy being pulled by Jinbei. Keyword pulled. With Stormcrow, Carnival, and Wilhelm make their way to your guys' ship, and at the same time that they are boarding, all of you are awake and staring at the island as the sun pierces and gives you that full display. Turn it down just a smidge more. There we are.
We should eat the urchins.
As they board, Stormcrow looks at the island with excitement, and then looks at you, Dredgen. it really is a shame that I will not be able to join you on the on that island.
Yeah, what a shame.
It's okay, best friend, best of friendo. We will find many other places to explore that you and I will be able to cherish together in our memories as we grow old and become pirate lords together.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when you couldn't join me.
I'm glad. He
This
pats
is
your
what
back,
boarding is.
friendly. Friendly.
What?
You're sweating. He's not. He's glistening.
Sparkling.
Yeah. He's used to this temperature.
Like a
Filter.
fucking Twilight vampire.
Yeah. While you're away, we will, with my effort and your first mate, Jinbei, as we learned his name, will defend the two ships.
Yeah, sounds good.
You see at this point that Yiska has upgraded himself to a scimitar, or not scimitar. My apologies. Twin sickles, and then a burlap sack that he has slung over his shoulder. He seems to be wearing loose-fitting clothing that looks very breathable, like this mesh shirt. It looks like he's going to have a slightly easier time traversing this jungle paradise than perhaps you would, Dredgen, with your leather.
How about I'm wearing the
He ain't wearing leather armor anymore.
I'm wearing
It's got
the gel
titty plate.
stuff.
But it's
yeah,
got,
I
like-
the titty plate.
Yeah, but you got them leather boots on. You got your definitely probably leather pants.
Damn.
The ass sweat.
I know.
The swamp ass.
You see, strangely enough, with Yiska also prepared to venture on this into this journey is Vesper.
He Dredgen just looks shocked. Just,
I know you must be a bit surprised. I could tell by the look on your face. But I have to go with you to ensure that, well, of course, everything goes well, and to make proper officer plans in case something were to happen to you.
Alright.
But if something happens to both Pomodoro Dredgen and Vesper, then who's gonna...
Jinbei.
Then we're all
The
fucked.
backup for the backup.
We're all fucked if
He had an
we both
answer,
go
guys.
down.
It was Jinbei.
I have instructed Jinbei that if we are missing for more than a week's worth of time to treat us like trash and to leave us in its wake.
Best case scenario, how long is it gonna take to traverse through all this?
Yiska says, with confidence, probably about a day and a half.
Okay. What can we expect going in?
It looks like he's trying to find the best word and then settles on survival. Something that you will be doing and something that the island will be doing.
Okay.
Is there any last minute preparation you guys would like to do before you board the dinghy and go to the shore?
Plenty of water.
Yeah, you guys have plenty of water.
Do we have plenty of food?
Yes,
There's food
Why-
all over this island.
that as well. Yiska is even, if you were to say that aloud, would even respond with like the island would provide, but just in case something like you guys get separated from him, that you guys are all prepared. Interesting note is that he gives rations to everyone and then gives some to you as well, Shiro, but gives you more than the rest.
I'm just holding them for everybody else. That's okay. I would like to note I'm wearing my sunset kimono.
Okay. once again, Stormcrow is giving you the Sigma male look. Okay. Any last minute gearing up? You guys got plenty of water for, I would say, probably 5 days, so half a week.
That's more than half a week.
No. In this world, remember, a week is 10 days.
I forgot.
You're good.
I yelled. I was like, "It's not half a week."
I suppose
forgot.
Valka's just taking what she normally does.
Yeah.
I will be back in like 5 seconds.
That's good.
I am just like, is Dredgen already in base changeling form, or is that gonna be later? Hopefully.
I think it's gonna be later because he's talking about the temple being the thing that I need to worry about.
Let me know. It'll probably come up, and I'll just notice it then. But just in case, let me know when that happens, because I have something for you as well.
Okay.
As a side note, Shiro, when you were helping them repair their ship, most of the work had been done. Now it's just like minor maintenance, like cleaning up like the mess and everything that had been made, and as well as like just making sure things are organized. Like, you know, the cannons that got shot everywhere.
I'm just here to help and also make everybody on that ship like me.
Well then, if there's nothing else you guys would like to do, you guys board the dinghy. Jinbei waves you guys on. Stormcrow gives you a tearful goodbye, Dredgen.
I just waved my hand.
You guys need like a secret handshake eventually.
He's like wiping his tears away with his gun drawn before sending them
The
back.
barrels of his gun.
Yeah. With Jinbei trying to comfort him. They seem to have maybe become just slightly acquainted while Jinbei was over there for the sailing bit. But you guys ascend into the water, and I won't make anybody roll because with the combination of you guys and the oars, you guys make it to the white sandy beaches. However, as you guys make landing, you're greeted with humid, like walking through butter, thick.
I've been in Florida.
Yeah, if you've been to
Yeah.
Florida or anywhere in the like Georgia.
Or if you've taken a shower and then been like the room's hot, but you're not in the shower yet.
Yeah.
You guys get it. It's gross.
Is-
Your clothes are
is
already
it-
sticking to you, and if you're wearing white, you might as well be wearing nothing. It's fucking see-through, bitch.
Is like the area of Theros, is it dry heat or humid heat?
That's dry heat.
Bitch,
It's a desert.
Anyway, but it's also on like the coast, so I don't know.
Unfortunately, the desert, like most good things in this world, triumph it, like the white power it is.
This is moist.
Yeah,
It is
no, it's
moist out
gross.
here.
This is fucking disgusting. And you guys haven't even taken a step into the damp fucking flora.
Shiro's sweating, but like the way a wet bottle sweats because it's cold.
Condensation.
Sublimation? Or something
All
like that?
of you guys are sweating, with the exception of, it looks like Iska. It might be because he's from an island.
He's listening.
Yeah. No, that was Stormcrow was glistening.
Oh, he's just dry.
Yeah, he's dry.
That's scary.
Man says clogged pores.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I can cast precipitation and my clothes are no longer wet.
You're gonna have to
For
keep doing
5
that.
seconds.
Every 5 seconds. I got nothing else better to
It's
do.
a cantrip, isn't
It's
it?
a cantrip, it's infinite.
Yeah. DM, I have dark vision and prestidigitation.
Cold. My clothes nice and comfy too.
You
Cold,
guys
cold.
are a bit startled as the dinghy makes landing with the lonely sandbar. And you guys see rustling in the flora. Immediately, Vesper jumps into action, drawing her pistol and pointing it to the tree line, with Yiska drawing the 2 sickles. The rest of you perhaps taking an action stance. You guys are greeted not by an apex predator, but instead some capybaras.
Aw.
You see a roaming family. Some of you never mind. Scratch that from the record. None of you know what these are, with the exception of Pond Treader, where if you have you've read prayers or heard prayers at your shrine of people wanting to engage with these extinct animals.
Are they dangerous?
What is
No.
that?
As
They're
he's talking.
friend-shaped. Put your weapons away.
Are they poisonous?
No.
They're French.
They're front-shaped.
I was told not to trust anything on this island.
I would eat like almost everything on this island. That means nothing to you in terms of poison. I just thought you should know.
They're edible?
Not the capybaras.
Oh, so they are
Capybara.
poisonous.
Yes. Hero is just gonna lie.
Being cautious, everyone.
Are they venomous?
No, they're poisonous. If you touch them, you'll die. No one touched them except for me.
Are they hostile?
They're friends with everybody. You can put fruit on their head.
You guys see
Is that-
Yiskos has approached them and is offering them some fruit.
Iska. If I can ask. He's going to talk to him.
Mhm.
That's his comment. What is safe to eat and what is dangerous? What should I know to not touch?
He like is squatting down, feeding him like a banana, and then looks at you. You guys can see now, or at least you can. He's sweating a little bit. His long black hair kind of sticking to his head. It is best that you leave the being able to differentiate to me. He continues, walk where I walk.
Yeah.
Try talking to them.
I'm confused. I, Alicia, am confused. About what?
No, I just mean because you can talk with animals.
It'll take 10 minutes. I forgot I could do that. It'll take 10 minutes.
Yiska stands up from his squatting as the capybaras are eating, the entirety of the banana. He, of course, is immune to the poison. He grew up on this island. That, of course, makes sense. Not this island in particular, but, like an adjacent parallel island.
All islanders is the same.
Built up an immunity.
He grabs his bag a bit tighter, and then turns to all of you. This island, and he says this in common. On this island, there are things that reside here that are more primal nature than where I come from. Many of the denizens, besides these kind rat folk, he points to the capybara, will wish to bring harm as a first instinct.
How are we to engage such creatures?
Walk where I walk, attack where I attack.
Gotcha.
He then begins to walk towards the flora. We're gonna have fun.
I promised the capybaras I'm coming back for them.
Okay.
In Sylvan.
They respond to you in primordial. No.
I know what you said.
Do not speak that language at me, witch. I was there when it was written. His name is Liam Neeson.
Scorpions, not this.
Leading the charge will be Yiska, with Vesper following shortly behind. He will be leading you guys through this entire expedition, including clearing the path. He, we'll get into in a second, has a much easier time than all of you. It might be because he's acclimated. With that in mind, the party is greatly slowed by the dense foliage and god-awful atmosphere. The air is dense and muggy, with clothes sticking to every inch of your body as you sweat and collect moisture from rubbing against plants.
Today, Davis suggested we move to Australia.
I still maintain this.
Oh, Sydney.
A light swarm, but still a swarm, of big-bodied flies hover over Volca at all times.
Why me?
Because you're gross.
While everyone besides Pond Treader gets devoured by mosquitoes. As you guys move away, I'll take away, yeah. There are no more ocean sounds because you're no longer by the ocean. I
Is
need...
anyone allergic to mosquitoes?
We're about to find out.
Malaria.
We are about to find out. All right, everyone. I need everyone who's not Pond Treader to roll me Constitution saving throws as you are being eaten alive by your bugs.
Constitution.
What? Oh, can you bring the pistachio? Can you bring me a cup as well? Thank you.
That's solid. That's solid. That's not solid.
What the fuck? How did I get 5?
Well, you rolled a 3 and then got 2.
14.
A 14,
Oh.
a 14, and then Ashton, what did you roll?
Slight question: is this a save against being poisoned?
That would be correct.
All right, cool. I will roll that with advantage.
Oh, right, because, yeah.
As soon as it lets me.
Never. You don't get to find out. You're just poisoned. Wow, look at those 2 good rolls. That's it for the night. You're done. You're not rolling higher than that. 22 is your cap. Okay. What did you roll again, Volca?
14.
Oh, get fucked, idiots. All of you pass except for Dredgen.
Wow.
That's what did we fail?
No, you guys are fine. I will go ahead and mark Dredgen as poisoned.
Nice.
Hopefully.
As you're walking, Dredgen. Thank you. As you're...
I didn't have hands.
You're good. As you're walking, everyone, you guys are all swatting off the bugs and doing your best as you get bites all over you, consumed by them. Obviously, Pond Treader, you're unaffected, and then as well as you, Ashlyn, a lot of the bugs seem to avoid you and your, sulfuric blood. Dredgen, on the other hand, as you're walking, talking perhaps, and we'll get into that in a second, you start to bleed a little bit from your tear ducts and ears.
Mm.
And you're like wiping away, you're like, oh god, the sweat is killing me. And as you look down, you just see your hands are covered in in streaks of blood. Is there anything you want to do? Or are you just going to keep chucking forward?
Do I have anything? I have nothing, so I'm gonna truck forward.
Okay.
Does Ashlyn notice this?
Oh yeah.
Ashlyn's going to, is Ashlyn ahead or behind him?
We'll say it kind of mixes up as you guys slow down, keep up. So we'll say that you're behind him for this instance.
Ashlyn's going to sort of poke over your shoulder, and then he's going to clasp your hand within his, and then he's going to lay on hands you 5 hit points in order to clear poison. Cure
Nice.
disease or neutralize the poison affecting the creature.
I guess I'm no longer poisoned.
Mhm.
Okay.
The nauseous feeling that was starting to become a little bit more overwhelming, Dredgen, is reduced greatly as you are healed magically. With that being said, you're still being picked alive by bugs, but you're no longer poisoned. That doesn't help you, though. From what is about to happen next, I need all of you. Every single one of you. I need all of you to roll me Constitution saving throws as you are suffering from extreme heat.
Heat stroke. Heat stroke.
I have resistance against fire damage.
Does not count.
So do I.
Does not count.
Just wanted to ask.
17. I know this.
Did we say
Not this heat, but
scarf
heat.
protects me from all extreme weather, or is it just cold in extreme weather?
I believe it was cold.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Yes.
I got a 19.
17.
Okay, so Dredgen got a 19, Ashlyn got a 6, Armin got a 10. You got a what? Yeah, you. 17. Okay. So Ashlyn and Arwen, you guys, I'm so sorry, buddy. You guys both suffer point of exhaustion as the heat is getting to you.
Stroke. Heat stroke.
Dude, I have 2. I'm back to 2 fucking points.
Oh, I apparently should also have disadvantage since I'm wearing heavy armor, right?
Is that a thing?
I'm looking at the extreme heat thing, and it says that.
Is that really a fucking rule?
I mean,
Yeah,
if you've ever worn armor.
Ew, that's gross.
Yeah.
Why
it
did you tell me that?
says,
No
wearing
way.
medium
You
or
don't
heavy
like
armor,
this.
And then it also has the full resistance
Oh my
to heat,
god.
Whatever.
Okay. Well, oh wait, creatures are resistant. Oh, I see that now.
Oh my god, I need to shut the door. Ethan's driving me insane. I'll be right back.
Yeah, same here.
He's also driving me insane. Get out of here.
As your
He
creatures
also drives me
naturally
insane.
adapted to hot climates. That is so cool and quirky. Okay.
It's accurate.
Alright,
Yeah.
Ashlyn and Arwen are dying.
I would say, okay, let me think about this right. Because technically you're right. You do have resistance to fire damage. And then so does Dredgen, yeah. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, this feels goofy. I think I'm going to have to rule it this way. And I might revert this later on. But I think because you're wearing heavy armor and he's wearing medium armor technically, I think I'm going to rule it in the way that you guys would. You wouldn't have to roll a disadvantage. We're going to keep your rolls as is. So, yeah.
Food for thought, yeah.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind, though. Interesting. The same thing with extreme cold. If they are... That's so funny, because Goliaths aren't resistant to cold damage. They should be. Home rule, they are now. Fuck you, wizards, bitch!
They are now.
So, okay, cool. Anyways, back to it. You guys are trudging along. It is a gross. Is there anything you guys want to say to each other as you're traveling? Yiska's kind of keeping a hushed tone, but if you guys wanted to exchange whispers, you could. Or maybe talk quietly. He hasn't really made any rules. Yet.
No.
Gravy. While you guys are traveling, and as I know it just became day for you in real life, or story-wise, the sun is beginning to set. Like I said, it was going to be a day and a half. And as the sun is setting, and it looks like you guys are slowing down, and Yiska notices, he is like blazing ahead, and like looking behind and seeing you guys go, please. I was speaking English here. I'll roll for Vesper really fast. I'll be fair.
Is she dying?
She's also bleeding and also is exhausted. She rolled a 1 and a 4.
Goodness.
She's
Wait,
doing-
is she extra bleeding because she rolled a 1?
no, she's not extra bleeding.
Extra blood.
Extra
She's not looking great, but she's doing her best to keep up. She might have a pretty high con, maybe, possibly.
as normal as usual, seeing how she never fucking sleeps.
Yeah, she's actually somehow like completely fine. She's just like, what are you guys talking about? And she's like bleeding.
She wipes the blood coming out of her tear ducts and makes some like fucking war paint.
Yeah, there we go. Let's just keep that going, baby. While traveling, you guys are stopped. Yiska holds up his hand and whistles for you guys to kind of pay attention. And you guys see his hand in the fauna sticking out, this dark skin tone, points towards in front of you guys, but up, like near the top of the tree line. And you guys see bloated bodies of lizard folk in various states of dismemberment and disbowelment. or disembowelment. The bodies seem to be bloated from serpent-like bite marks, and are impaled on either the trees or on pikes that have been like hacked away from a tree. It is giving you guys the impression that this is a warning sign. Lizard folk. So reptile
Like
people.
humanoid shaped?
Kind of like Argonian, yeah.
Just like
Yis-
the King Kong movie.
yeah. Yiska turns to all of you and says in a hushed tone, "This is a sign that we are almost near the temple. We are going to track back just a little bit and set up camp."
Gotcha.
You guys watch as he, still crouch walking, goes down the line and kind of reverses the order. So Vesper's at the back now, and he's at the front. He just walked, scuttled between you guys. You guys noticed he is sweating now. He's glistening. He doesn't have any bugs around him. And for those who are familiar with this substance, I hope all of you are, he smells like bug spray, like off. So it smells, but not like that chemically, but more citrusy. That's what she said.
Oranges.
And you guys notice that.
Smaller, syrupy oranges.
No, yeah, the capybara. He's actually a capybara. he's been true polymorphed. You guys notice that he's not covered in bug bites, like the rest of you. Bitches, dumb motherfuckers, didn't ask him about that.
How long does prestidigitation last?
1 minute.
Okay. If Arwen were to make an orange scent, would that do anything?
No.
Damn.
Also, let me look something up.
What if I chemically replicate the effects of raid using
Orange is not the same as citronella.
This is also a vocal spell, which means you're gonna have to keep saying things, which would be heavily discouraged. By the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
That wasn't me. I wasn't saying that.
I know.
Does Arwen know the chemical structure of raid?
No, that was just me joking.
Yeah, Heinous Raid Shadow Legends. Everyone sign up now for your free hero. We've been sponsored this episode.
Thank God.
All right, so you guys do a little bit of backtracking to a nearby stream, and Yusuke says that to the best of his knowledge, not even to the best of his knowledge, he just tells you it is a clean drinking water source. Clean water. And then tells you guys to set up camp. You don't have tents.
I can make shelter, potentially.
It's okay, Yusuke's taking care of it.
Okay.
You guys are, unlike, I know you guys aren't technically exhausted, well, some of you are, but he is definitely not exhausted, so he'll set everything up for you guys. That's what you guys are paying him to do. And when I mean paying him to do, I mean Dredgen offered him, tit for tat.
Exactly, that's how this world works.
You said the water source was, drinkable?
Yeah, that's what Yusuke says.
I will refill my water skin.
I will do the same.
That makes sense.
Refill my pitcher.
Or you can make some lemonade.
I ain't got no lemons.
You used them all?
Alright. As Yusuke is setting up a temporary shelter, kind of like in Survivor, is there anything you guys want to say or do? Vesper is sitting on the, the thicket of this jungle floor, just with her arms on her knees. She looks fucking exhausted, more so than normal.
I tell her to go to sleep.
Most women would find it creepy if a man told them to keep going to sleep.
Well, you don't, so I keep saying it.
Did you ever perhaps think that I don't need to sleep?
I think... No, I don't. People need to sleep.
Isn't she human?
She's just human.
She looks human.
Does she smell human?
She smells like vanilla. That's for you, buddy.
Yes. Well, just trying to make sure you're not like gonna die on me when we're out here in the jungle or in the middle of a ship combat or anything.
I don't really plan on dying. Also, I'm familiar with most of these things you presented.
All right, then suit yourself.
Are you saying that you know that for a fact I was not born on a jungle island?
I don't.
Because you would be right.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
She tries to laugh, but it sounds really ragged and like gaspy for air. Because, you know, she's sick.
I just take one little quick look at her when she's doing that. I'm like,
I want to ask Yiska. I know you said that like he doesn't need help, but Velka still wants to ask if he needs her to do anything.
While we rest for the evening, I will set up and maintain a perimeter, but I will need some people watching by the camp to make sure that nothing slips past me. Or to spot anything that slips past me.
So we should just set up like shifts.
2 people will suffice.
Okay. I will speak to the rest of the group and explain how we need 2 shifts. Are there any volunteers? Who? Shiro, you don't need to sleep.
Is this a joke?
Well, he said we need 2 people.
Obviously.
Yeah.
She's one of them.
Yeah.
Don't we need 2 more? Him
No.
and 2 more?
Uh-uh.
No? Just
You
okay, him
need
and one other person.
Yeah.
Okay. I misunderstood.
No. So there's one more person you guys need. So there's 3 people.
I'll stay up.
Okay.
I feel even more tired than whenever I had 3 bullets in my stomach.
Vesper looks at you, Arwen, and for the first time, probably, she makes a joke to you, and she, like, points to her gun. I'm thinking maybe one to the head is the right decision here. And then once again, she tries to
You have
laugh.
to.
I do have 2 shots. I will follow the gentleman's course of actions. I will shoot you and then myself.
Thank you.
And then she laughs, but it goes...
Ashlyn, can you help her? Like you did with Trudgeon.
Ashlyn looks at her. Why didn't you say anything? And then he does the 5 hit points.
I just thought you didn't like me. She starts to feel significantly better after that. She's no longer coughing. You see, when you're on the brink of death like I was, from fucking mosquitoes, life comes at you fast and you realize that maybe you should be nicer to people.
I don't remember if I ever used these, but at this point, Ashlyn's going to go. Anyway, I gotta go ask Yiska about these, and he walks over holding 2 blocks of insect repellent. I don't think I ever used them.
When did you get those?
I got those back in Ireland.
Oh my god, you did from Killbank?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
You
that's so
just
fucking
found
cool.
those!
Yeah.
I'm going to ask Yiska if these would be too overt and could potentially alert anyone to our location.
Are those ones you have to burn?
Or incense. Yeah, you have to burn them. It is
Oh.
a 20-foot radius, though.
Yeah, it's
That
true.
matters.
The smell might be a bit too much, but we can use them tonight.
Okay. I'll get them set up.
Are you fucking serious? You have those? I believe you. I'm just gonna make you
Yeah.
guys roll again. God fucking
don't-
damn it.
I don't know if I ever used them though. 'Cause,
No, I don't think you did. They're
Why the hell would we?
I don't
ever use-
remember.
We,
Still no.
I mean, we went from there to a desert where there's fucking nothing. So
I don't remember if I ever used them when healing Elias. Like, sort of be like, no.
Oh, no. You had, I believe you asked if there were normal incense on the ship, and I said yes. I want to say something like because you did use incense, but it wasn't those.
Gotcha.
And if you did, oh well, you can have it. I will let you have it in this case.
Okay,
Although I'm mad. I'm maulding right now.
we got 16 hours of insect repellent.
Motherfucker! Alright, let me just
16 hours.
let me just delete that section of my notes, you assholes.
Modern insect repellent could never.
Oh my god. Goblins. Alright, fine.
Fine. I don't care anyways.
It starts to rain. It does start to rain. It's not going to knock out your incense. You got that set up and everything covered, but
Starts to rain.
doing so, it's nighttime. Vesper, although feeling better, since you guys already claimed those shifts, is going to go to sleep now. Maybe. You don't know, Dredgen.
She's gonna fake it for 8 hours.
I keep glancing at her every so often.
She actually, you know what?
Do like a fake punch at her, see if she flinches.
Just turn around. Okay.
You know what?
She's still asleep.
Not only is she sleeping peacefully, something you've never seen her do, she also, like, you know, she looks kind of cute.
Well,
Keep this to myself.
It was. I didn't see Isabel look at me. I just saw her head turn in the camera, and I was like, I'm just not gonna look. She has a slight snore. Very cute. This is my favorite ship. Dredgen and Vesper.
Not the Winged Zephyr?
But we're on land.
I'm kicking you both. All right. Okay. Who is taking the first watch?
Well,
I don't sleep. I'm up all night.
Okay. So
I'll take the first watch so then I can sleep later.
Goob. So then, Dredgen, give me a perception check, and then you can also roll.
Oh, come on, give me a 20.
I just won.
one day I'll get rid of his
Yeah, go
exhaustion
ahead,
voice.
Never.
Name a more iconic duo. Oh wow! I forgot about those.
I just got rolling.
Did you roll them yet? Okay, sweet. You're good then. All right. Dredgen, you're kind of distracted with Vesper, just a little bit. But it's okay because yeah, right. It's not creepy. Completely.
Talking is a love language.
You don't know what she does while he's sleeping. You do know what she's doing. She's twerking.
Working.
She's doing yoga. Yeah. But nothing. Let me double check here. You guys at some point hear the sound of a large cat, and then the sound of a man swinging perhaps a sickle or two, and then the guttural sound of like an animal trying to breathe past a slit throat.
Did
I
this
go
wake
check
us
it,
up,
shit.
or is it just them?
No, it's
who
just those two.
heard it?
You guys are, I mean, you're in like, oh, by the way, your little shelter, it's nothing fancy. It's like Survivor. It's just giving you enough cover to protect you from the rain. And, you know, I guess the bugs, because there's incense. Fuck you.
Waka also would have written before bed. I forgot to mention that.
Okay. For the second watch, Dredgen, you're gonna go to sleep. You have to sleep.
Yeah.
Is it just gonna be Shiro? That's fine. She already rolled. Wait, double check here. For what? What I'm doing? Oh, perception.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
You're okay.
Do we want to just take a bathroom break? Because I also kind of have to
Yeah,
pee.
go for it.
Okay.
When we get back, I'll tell you what happened.
Well, they're sleeping, so they don't really need to know what happened.
Oh, that's a good point. Fuck them.
I'll just leave. It's okay.
No, you can stay.
Oh, I get to stay.
Yeah, you're all right, kid. You guys hear this ribbit sound, followed by or you guys, just Ashiro. You hear like a ribbit sound, and then the sound of boiling, I guess. So like, and then this intense heat. Nothing comes near you, but it's just like in the air. And then once again, you hear the sound of a man like making like several like slashing attacks, perhaps. And then the deflated sound of a frog dying. At some point, I guess I'll give you this. You're like looking around as this like little battle is continuing, and you see this bright light, and then this like in the far distance, this bright light and a stream of like yellow. So like this fluorescent yellow stream, like just shooting in the air, hitting a tree, and then dissolving it.
One time I was on a dock on a lake and I heard all these like chirping noises and like the sun had set or was setting and I was like, damn, these birds wild. And then some bitch made fun of me because she was like, those are frogs.
They're just bones.
I was saying the same shit.
Frogs chirp like birds.
They do. Ribbit.
You're just describing Florida.
Yeah, you're in Florida right now.
I mean, minus the pineapples and fucking sea urchins. I gotta want to eat them so badly.
Yeah, they have cool things. They have yummy food.
You guys look over the ridge past the lizard folk bodies, and you see the promised land. You see Disney World.
Holy
The reason
Disney
why we
World.
came to the American swamp.
Disney World doesn't have any mosquitoes in it.
Ow.
It's a combination of the fact that all the water is constantly moving so that mosquitoes can't lay their eggs in it because mosquitoes need stagnant water to lay eggs. And then they also pay for like basically kind of like the incense that we're using, but it's more like a sprinkler system that keeps mosquitoes away. And it's like a multi-million-dollar sprinkler system.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Mansions for rich people in Florida also have these like sprinkler systems.
Oh, you told me that.
I met a guy at a party one time whose job was to install them.
That's so cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. But also, like, bitch, don't move to Florida.
It's not worth it. There.
All of you can take the effects of a long rest. So you're...
Back to where I started.
Yes, sir. So anybody who had a point of exhaustion, you go. You get reduced by 1. Because you guys, for dinner, you guys had a combination of what you could scavenge and your rations. So it was like fruit and then jerky. Right. Waking up, all of you feel slightly better, but like not really, because you're still in the jungle. It's just warmer now, and it was like cold a little bit ago. But you guys could see the aftermath of what happened last night. You guys see in the tree line, there's a gap in it because some of the trees have been melted away. Shiro, you saw that. And then Ara, when you heard about that,
Just tell me about it.
It melted away.
yeah, like dissolved. And then you guys also see the body of a giant like leopard being strung by a tree. And you see Yisko's washing his hands and his face in the stream. But you guys just see that when you wake, and then he stands up from where he was squatting and says, "We leave soon." He rolled incredibly well, or you guys would have had to deal with that. The acid
Why did
frog.
the tree dissolve?
You asking him
You
that?
should ask someone.
Are you asking?
Yeah, I want to ask him that.
He's eating nuts, and he makes the croaking sound of a frog at you.
A frog did that?
He nods.
That is a frog I do not want to encounter.
He nods. All right. So you guys pack your limited things and begin to trek. You guys once again pass by the somewhat scavenged remains of the lizard folk you found yesterday. I mean, come on, it's a jungle island. There's gonna be, little carrion birds flying about, carrion insects,
Ants.
ants. They're covered in ants. Some of them are. You see Paul Rudd climbing the tree,
And Willem Dafoe.
and no, not Willem Dafoe.
Was that not Willem Dafoe in the ad?
No,
If I pull this ad up right now.
hold on.
The one for the Ant-Man movie?
The one where they're like
That is
Ants?
not.
No, that's not William Dafoe.
That is not Willem Dafoe.
another
That's-
like old white guy.
Yeah. There's a lot of white guys over here.
Ants. Ants.
Oh, it's not him.
Ant-Man.
That was Yiska. All right. Turn the fan on. Okay. You guys slip past this territory, and Yiska tells you all, we are no more than a couple hours away from the temple, if that. You guys continue to trek. I'm not going to make you roll. I'll say the residual incense burn is warding off the intersection.
Are we taking the incense with us? Because it's still probably burning still.
A little bit, only one block, because I assume one block burns for 8 hours, Andon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys got it for a
Okay.
little bit longer. Enough
I
to I'll
thought
say.
one block was 16
That'd be
hours.
crazy.
I thought that's what he was saying. I was like, Jesus
That's good
Christ.
value. Yeah. So you guys travel for a little bit. The insects are off you. And I'll say you guys are getting slightly more accustomed to the jungle heat, but because you're not traveling as far, I'm not going to make you roll. You're lucky bitches. You would have rolled for the insects if Anna didn't save you. Well, some of you would have rolled.
I'm so salty about it.
I am! Of course I'm mad. I planned this. I had a whole stage thing for this illness thing, and I was like, he's a paladin, he'll heal it a little bit. And then he whips out the fucking incense, and now people aren't gonna die to fucking malaria. Now I'm upset.
A paladin will use his magic to heal. A true paladin will bring something to make sure he doesn't have to heal.
Oh my god, I'm annoyed. It's whatever. It's not that annoying. I'm just like, man. Okay. So, as you guys travel, your pace slows down not because you're tired, but because Yiska is purposely doing so. He begins to squat and maneuver his way through the brush, suggesting you guys do the same. I'm not going to make you roll, but you guys do, hopefully, or are any of you going to protest this?
I don't protest.
see.
Okay.
Does Vesper protest?
No. Of course not.
Whose swamp ass is in whose face?
That's a good question. Let's go ahead and do marching order.
I'll be last.
I'm gonna.
I'll be second to last.
If we're sneaking, I'm
Be
gonna
fourth.
go ahead and expend
I'll be behind Vesper.
do borrowed knowledge to give myself stealth proficiency.
Sounds good. Hold on. So Judgment's behind Vesper. And then Yiska's in the front. Oh, did I make a Yiska token? That's an easy fix. So there's Yiska. Who's following? Who's behind Yiska? Directly behind Yiska?
Vesper
I assume Vesper would be.
Okay. Then Dredgen's right there. And then who's behind Dredgen? It's Yiska. I just didn't make one for him. What was that? Arwen? And then
Ashlyn, and then Arwen.
oh, Ash and then Arwen. Okay. And then
How
where's
do you-
Lilka and then Shiro.
And then, yeah.
Doesn't sleeping
There you
remove
go.
points of exhaustion?
Oh yeah. Here, we'll remove one of those from your token, buddy.
I got one.
There you go, bud.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't say I never did anything nice for you. Can I? How does this work? Oh.
There's
Oh.
two of some of us.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's just for you guys normally. This is for myself to keep track of marching order. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, you guys are crouching. None of you are protesting. Correct. Okay. Iska once again stops the group. He doesn't whistle this time. And you guys see his hand. He points, and it takes you guys a little bit to adjust to it. But you guys can see in the close distance a simple village, freshly constructed, consisting of wood, straw, and leaves, that rests at the bottom of a ruined stonework village. The paint on the ruins is red, dark turquoise, gold, and dark green. A path leading to a cave entrance is paved and shows signs of being a massive collection of caverns. You guys see posted on this gate, lumbering humanoids consumed mostly by snake-like features. These hybrids have snake for hands, or have mostly human upper torso turned serpent slithering around at the bottom. The point is that these mutants are mostly serpent-like with their humanoid form long behind them. You can see that some of them are wielding weapons that can. Other than that, you assume that their snake hands are weapons.
So their hands are snakes?
Some of them.
Like a Medusa hand.
Smash.
Like Hydreigon from fucking Pokemon.
Did you say they have the legs, or do they have like
Some of them.
lower halves? Okay.
Some of
So
them.
it varies.
It's like a, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Are you saying that their hands are snakes or their little fingers are snakes?
That's a good question. Their hands.
Okay.
Fingers. Every individual.
That's a
finger
good question.
like
No, he's valid for that one. But not all of them. It's like mutants, right? So like they're
The
just
recessive
they're
trait.
they're mutating in different ways.
recessive
Are there any twin-headed people here with snake
Not that you
heads?
see. You only see two people in there on the fence line right now.
Oh, okay.
Yiska turns to Yugal and whispers, "I will go and find a way around. I will open the gate and then make my way to the cavern. I suggest you follow. If you encounter any villagers, dispatch them."
What did he say? Do what of them?
Dispatch them.
Fight them?
Yep. Kill. Dispatch. Doesn't matter.
I don't discriminate.
Vesper looks back at you, sees how uncomfortably close Dredgen is, makes a "what are you doing?" Face, and then says, "I'm gonna follow him."
Fair.
And you guys, Iska, as his final statement says, "Wait for the gate to crack open, and then rush it." You guys see something. That is not the right map. What the fuck? I almost just took you guys to a very scary place.
This isn't. TP Ongle.
Oh,
You-
they're dead already.
You
Oh my
guys
God.
watch as Iska runs up to the guard tower with his back posted, and you see these guards are unaware as he quickly scales the tower, dispatching one and then throwing the sickle and killing the other. You then watch as he hops down. You don't hear his feet hitting the ground, but you guys see the door crack open.
I didn't realize we were working with the fucking big boss himself.
Yeah, he's Solid Snake. Lieutenant, the clamp of my ass cheeks.
Rush the gate.
Alright. Wait. Oh my god. So, with that, the gates are open, and are you guys gonna rush it?
Yeah.
Alright, move your token freely. I'll tell you when you guys can't anymore. That's bizarre, what do you mean?
You're
good.
You gotta move up.
You guys see that you want to head northwest.
Northwest.
Yeah.
Okay.
We all stop like where?
Oh, I'm just trying to. Okay, I see.
Are you
Follow
guys,
Jiro.
hold on. Are you guys sneaking around?
Yeah.
Yes.
All of you roll me stealth, please.
Preferably, sure it was just spring.
All of you roll me stealth. That makes sense. And then Ashlyn and Tinker, disadvantage.
I'm faster than y'all.
It is gonna be
And then Luke, you're at disadvantage too because you're point of
Dirty
exhaustion.
20.
I'll just roll again.
Sorry, ignore me.
7.
Lieutenant,
15.
the clanking of my armor is alerting the enemies of my every movement.
Colonel, I'm trying to pass the guards.
Alright.
18.
At this point, as you guys are moving through the village, you're being as quiet as you can be. See, I wasn't rude that time. You don't notice anybody in these like huts or anything. Shiro, you're the first to spot. I think you can see them on the map.
Go
Yeah,
hunt people.
you're the first to spot the group of Yanti around the fire. You can see that they are armed with simple weapons. You watch as their heads collectively turn and look in the direction of Ashlyn. You also hear Ashlyn clank, 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 clank.
I mean, they see all of us.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, you guys are.
Can I like gesture to the group? I don't know how to do sign
There are
language.
3 of them, I think.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go ahead. I need all of you to roll me initiative.
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 I don't have disadvantage. I was like, do I have disadvantage? No.
Oh.
I don't think
My
it's that's not ability
God.
check.
Shiro's making hand gestures. Velka's just like, Esme
Oh.
didn't teach me this.
I got it. Okay, I'm very initiative. I'm very initiative.
All right, 1 second. I gotta.
You
pull
are
it.
well initiated.
I'll try to find the module. That was the thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm pulling up the stat blocks. And then we will be good to go. I'll change the music and we're gonna pog. Yeah, you can ping enemies. Please do that.
This one.
I just don't know how the fuck you can.
I think it's type 5.
Yeah, I feel like you ask every single time.
I've never learned how.
What's
left
the question?
Click, just left click.
It doesn't do anything.
You gotta hold it down.
Hold it.
Okay.
There you go. Alright. Boom.
I can hear the furious clacking of your 4 left mouse buttons.
What'd you roll? 11. Oh, not a 1.
The rubber on my mouse is starting to like fade away from my thumb as well.
And then you rolled a 6. Volka. Okay.
I feel like mice with rubber on them don't last as long.
They're comfy though.
I disagree. Mine doesn't have any rubber on it, and I think it's pretty comfortable.
Ethan's mouse has like a bunch of holes like in here, and I know it's for like cooling or whatever your hand, but it feels awful. It's terrible. I hate
It's
it.
to make it lighter. It's not for cooling.
Yeah, it's for lightness.
So your sweat just like, soaks into there?
Yeah.
It's also like I think it's just like because it's
I
easier
assume it's
to
to make your hand cool so it doesn't sweat, but it's like this stuff.
Can't really see it since it's black and my background is
Have a good
black.
Series.
Put up your like sleeve.
Death Adder mouse. Death Adder Elite.
All right.
Classic.
I
I had
need.
that mouse actually before.
Okay, we begin combat. Ashlyn, somehow you are first.
Because he wasn't sneaking.
Yeah, you're right. He was prepared to fight.
He was prepared to fight.
Uh,
Well,
The only thing that would count as difficult terrain for you is like if you were to go in the tree or whatnot, or go in the water.
gotcha. Or through the team.
All right, what are you gonna do, buddy?
First things first, I'm gonna kick things off with Kinetic Jaunt to increase my speed by 10 and move through other creatures without difficult terrain.
Sounds
So
good.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40?
Sure.
And then
Shira looks at you.
I will cast
Okay.
Ray of Frost on the nearest one of these guys.
Okay. I'm gonna give him some form of
Is there
cover. That's like it's like a slanted. Yeah, it's a structure.
Gotcha. Okay. I will change that then.
Sure.
I
you can-
will. Is this like area clear, or is this in bushes and whatnot?
It's like short fauna. It won't. What are you trying to do?
I want to create a choke point. I'm thinking of dashing and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 landing here.
That's fine. Yeah, go for it.
I'll go ahead and dash
Okay.
through. And then I will draw the dagger, and I will draw a warhammer,
Sounds good.
and then I will end my turn.
Gravy. Arwen, who you casting the Eldritch Blast on? Or Web?
No, I can't see. So do they have any ranged weapons? Just like looking at them from here. I can only see these two. I guess I couldn't move, but that's just who I can see.
Yes, they do.
They do? Okay. I'm not gonna. Oh, might be a good idea. It's not a bad idea. Would you guys want me to teleport you closer? How far down are you guys in the initiative? Oh, you're kind of far. They're gonna hunt you before. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay.
And then move. What is it? Like a building I can move through? Like down? So just like a tent or something? Oh, 5, 10. Oh god. Okay. I'll put it there.
Alright.
Okay, leave my turn.
Valka and Dredgen, you watch as, or you hear, and see Arwen's form kind of multiplies, like, you know, you're dizzy. So the world's kind of spinning around him as she runs past you and finds cover. Dredgen, what would you like to do? Respectable.
I will. I will dual wield my pistols.
Okay.
Or wait,
No, it has
can
to
I
be
do that?
No, it has to be a pistol in your main hand and then a coin in your offhand.
Okay, I will use Nordland Glacker. They have the same stats, right? Both my pistols.
Technically, Northern Glacker can do more damage. It's 2d8 compared to 1d10.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll use Nordland Glacker then.
Okay.
And then I'll have Lightning Coin in my other hand.
Attaboy. You don't see any Storm Crow anywhere, so that's probably going to be effective.
Alright,
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna move. Oops, 5, 10,
Yep.
15,
Yep.
20,
Uh-huh.
25.
30.
30.
Huh?
And I can see all of them, right?
You
From
can see, well, you can kind of see the one on the south, but he's obscured by this structure.
here? Okay. But I can see the one that's
Oh
north,
shit.
right?
Oh my goodness. My good golly gosh. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm pretty sure that might be a hole being covered.
Yeah, like a pit.
That is what it is. Sorry. And would that change what you were going to do on your turn?
Yeah. It would.
Let him shoot them.
I'll give you the Ray of Frost right now. Go for it.
Alright, let me go back to where I was then.
Okay.
And then I will Ray of Frost.
Right next to my ear.
A little chilly.
Yeah, he screams, Avada Kedavra!
Yeah, dude,
Nevada
you're
Balenciaga.
the one holding the riot shield. I'm your buddy on your back shooting over your shoulder.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Wow, okay. That's 12.
That might hit. Let me double check that for you, buddy. That actually does hit.
Nice.
That's their AC.
12 was their AC.
Yep. They're not wearing armor.
I will roll damage. They're kind of achy.
Oh, nice.
13 cold damage.
Fuck me. I'm so sorry. I'm never going to get used to that. Yeah,
Killing him.
I'm trying, man. 1 second, please. I remember what he was. He was at the bottom anyways. Okay, 1 second. Minus 10. What happened?
He's gone. You killed him. Congratulations.
Oh, that put him under the map. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Okay, my apologies. All right, so...
I've got a picture of your initiative, just in case.
Oh, thank you. All right, minus 13. I will probably need that at some point. And then I don't have... You know what? I'm going to do this for him. Look at that. See, now he's slowed by 10 feet. I know that for a fact. All right, Andon. Is that all you're going to do for your turn?
Yeah, I'll then equip the weapons as normal.
Gucci. All right, please continue with your turn, Dredgen. Keep in mind that is a pit.
Oh, that's not. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
What are you doing, buddy? Why are you killing the guy?
I was trying to measure.
You're good. I got rid of it.
Distance. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. 25. Okay, and the coin
Is 20.
works is 20. Okay. Well, I used all my movement speed, so I'm not real. So yeah, my coin's
You
gonna be at disadvantage when I use it.
Yeah.
All right. I will shoot the guy with Norlin Glacky.
Okay, that's not a disadvantage because it's a gun.
Yeah, but yeah, tank. Yeah, no, that's just normal shit there.
Hold on, that gun might have misfired.
At 2?
2?
Yeah, because the trade-off for doing slightly more damage is that it has a misfire. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the gun jams on you. I'm so sorry, friend.
Dude, I can never win with this thing.
It's cursed by the Russian priest.
Alright, and then I'll use Lightning Coin
Hit him with the coin.
at disadvantage.
Yeah, sure.
14.
That hits.
Alright. Normal. Okay, but then -4 because it's offhand.
Yep.
So it's just 4 damage.
Look at you learning the rules. And then I can do sneak attack. Wait.
I can't because there's a guy in his
Yeah,
Jason.
yeah. And you don't have advantage. Okay. All right. Anything else for you?
No.
So you go to fire your weapon, and it jams, and you see that it's kind of like wet from all the moisture that's been accumulating on your body. And then you're like, okay. And then you throw the coin in with the lubricant that is your sweat on your fingies. That shit goes fucking flying and it dings him. And you're like, hopefully it deals lightning damage. It didn't do it on the last person I used it on. And you watch as the body is reacts painfully to the lightning hit. Is there anything else you would like to do, Dredgen?
I will play a card face down and my turn.
Okay. I hate you so much. Which one is this? Okay.
Doggy.
Let me pet that dog.
He wants freedom. Or
What
she, I
happens
don't know.
if I hit this ability?
Yeah, I know she wants freedom. You can't have freedom.
You're mine. You don't get freedom.
Where?
You're locked up
Gay baby jail.
in this gay baby jail. Oh my god, you're so pitiful.
Oh my god. A medium, you say?
She already got sick of it.
No, Snake, you cannot enter my home.
I can't help but notice I didn't do anything. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. What?
Are you okay?
He got big.
He snack.
He schnick.
You're supposed to be medium, please.
Oh my god. I didn't even see that. I wasn't paying attention.
Why is it not reducing? Alright, never mind.
Wait, there's a person over there.
Yeah, the guy in the rock.
There's a woman over
Yeah,
there.
don't worry about that. Don't worry about her.
Woman.
Alright.
I just zoomed out and saw
You
them.
guys watch as 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to try to hit you twice with his longbow, Dredgen.
He's no longer on the initiative. What happened?
All according to my master plan.
Oh, it's because he turned into a giant snake.
Yeah, and that really fucked it up somehow. Alright.
You need the.
Nah, I think it was like a 14, whatnot. Yeah, he's gonna fire 2
Was.
shots at you. Was it? I'm so fucking good at my job. Alright, Dredgen, what's your AC?
16.
Okay, both those attacks miss as the arrows go flying. One of them just misses you completely. The other one makes contact, and it's gonna hit your chest. Something you're used to hurting, but you watch as the arrow crumbles as it hits your bronze abs.
I start yelling, "Ah!" And then I'm like, oh, it didn't hurt.
The preemptive. I'm dead!
And then they're gonna slink around this way. Okay. With that, it will be Pawn Trader's turn. She does everything in silence. It's fucking scary.
All three of my attacks hit.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude. Please stop showing me up. God fucking damn it, dude.
23 points of damage.
23. Oh my god. Those are my snake sounds. Yeah, I gotcha.
That's my turn.
Okay. Dredgen, you watch Ashiro sprints past you, runs up. You hear the sounds of stone hitting meat, and then yelping, and then Shiro just trotting back towards you. Her fist kind of bloodied, obviously not from her. With that, it'll be this guy's turn.
Having some fucking that one assassin robot from
HK-47?
yeah, HK-47 vibe.
Gonna run up to you guys, and it is going to attempt to make a scimitar attack against both Dredgen and Pawn Shredder. I have a 15 to hit on Pawn Shredder, and then a oh my god, a fucking 10 to hit on Dredgen. So I think those are gonna both miss.
Correct.
Huh. Alright, Valka, your turn. I'm not mad.
Excellent. Can I have
Nope.
can I be wielding my hammer and shield, or do I have to take those things out?
I'll have it.
Okay, yay. In that case... Whoops, I didn't mean to open that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. I can make it there, yeah.
Yeah.
Even if I slip through them
Yeah.
at movement speed. And I will swing twice at this man right next to me.
Sounds good.
Natural 1, the first one.
Very good. You did it.
I dropped that one. 14.
That's gonna hit.
Excellent. What the fuck do I need again?
1 second. 1 second. Yay! You good?
What happened?
I don't know.
I got a job.
Thanks.
Excellent.
Sorry.
Let's go.
What's up?
Congratulations.
Back to the important things.
It's 11 bludgeoning damage and 4 frosty damage.
Oh, okay. 11 and 4. Perfect. 15
Oh.
altogether.
I want to rage.
Now you can rage. I wasn't going to correct you. All right. You're raging. So the first attack, you swing and you watch as the hammer makes contact with the scales and just deflects off. Now knowing that you shouldn't do that again, you go for the meaty bit and swing again. This time making contact, and you watch. Although he's a reptile, the cold doesn't actually do any more damage to him. Although that would be kind of fun. Not gonna happen now. Sorry. But anyways, that is it. Anything else?
No, that is all for my turn.
All right. This guy's turn. His movement speed is reduced by 10. I did not forget. 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll go 20 that way. Calculated, get fucked, Andon. Ray of Frost, more like Ray of Schmoshed. No, go for it. Does the minus 10 movement speed last until his turn or your beginning of your turn, Andion?
I think it's until the beginning of my turn. Let me check. Start of your next turn.
Cool. Just want to make sure. All right. This guy's going to make 2 attacks against you, Volka. I got a...
17 right now.
In this case, this one, you can see one of his hands is the mouth of like a viper, and the other hand is wielding a scimitar. The hand is going to make a 19 to hit, and then the scimitar is going to be a 16 to hit.
16 doesn't hit.
Okay. So the Viper makes contact, and you are going to take, and I will go ahead and half this for you where it is necessary. You are going to take 3 points of piercing damage. Oh, shit. And 6 points of poison damage.
Oof. Owie.
But that is its
Fucking
go.
Snakes!
I know. So the piercing doesn't hurt as much, and then the coursing venom. You watch as the skin around the impact zone begins to recoil from the venom coursing through your veins. Cool. Ashlyn, before we get to your initiative. Okay. 2 more of these Yuan-ti individuals emerge from up north. Ashlyn, it is your go. What would you like to do?
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep.
Is kinetic front, and then I am going to I'm going to attack the one between Pawn Treader and Volka.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it with the dagger. I get the
Okay.
advantage because she's raging.
That would be correct. That is still going to hit. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a first level smite on that,
Sure. They're not counted as undead, so it's just a normal damage.
and as well, I'm going to put a defensive flourish on that as well.
Sounds
be-
gravy.
Damage. 9 piercing. Oh, that's not right. Don't look at that. We delete that. 15 radiant
Spicy.
Very nice.
and 1 additional piercing.
Okay, wow. If I remember correctly, the dagger's somewhat, specifically the fang, is somewhat translucent, right? Is that what I said?
I'm not sure, but it is maybe.
Yeah, we'll go with it. It slashes through the air, and you see there's a delay. 'Cause I think this is the first time you've used it.
Yeah.
You watch as there's a delay, but you see the skin tear just a split second later after the swipe. Doing so, in the process, you ignite it with this radiant energy, shocking the Yanti, he's taking the full effect of both the dagger and the smite. So, very good there. Anything else?
Next one calls out rules of engagement to Shiro.
Ain't got our headphones on.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ashlyn is going to ask you, Shiro, what the rules of engagement. Oh,
I'm sorry, I was sneezing. What?
no worries. Ashlyn's going to ask you what the rules of engagement are. Are we going lethal or non-lethal?
I mean, I always do non-lethal.
Understood. Ashlyn will then move to his second attack
Mhm.
with the Warhammer.
Did they even hit me? They did, I would agree.
2 new combatants. That hits. 2 new combatants entered the fray.
This one is also going to be a first level smite.
Heck yeah.
Damage.
I'm actually, one D&D says you can only do one divine smite per turn.
Oh boy. It's another 9, and
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Which one are you hitting?
the same one.
Okay.
And this is non-lethal as well.
Okay.
So 9 bludgeoning and 13 radiant.
He is now bloodied.
Beautiful.
Not expecting the double hammer whammy from Volka and Ashlyn. This Yanti is thrown for a loop, let me tell you. What else you got?
That is going to be the end of my turn.
Cool. It's Eldritch Blast time.
I'm gonna move 5. Fuck, I still can't see the other one. Why can't Get married. I'm going to cast Suggestion, and I'm going to twin it on the far one in the fucking dog pile, and then the bow boy.
Okay.
And I'm going to I'll put it in the chat. I'm going to say surrender, and after the battle, guide us to your relic. It says 2 sentences.
Okay. That's fine with me. Alright. So I'm going to ping him just to be sure, but this one and then the one behind the shed over there?
Yep.
Gotcha. Alright.
It's wisdom saves.
I will do the first one next to Ashlyn. He got a wisdom, you said. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
And the second one is going to be
Through 20.
a 16. Unfortunately, as you cast a spell, you're using your, like the gaslighting magic. You are, after the spell fails, and they shake it off, you're kind of remembering back from your racist training that Yantis have an inherent magic resistance.
Oh, does one of them have advantage?
They both have advantage.
I'm gonna use Restore Balance to make them have just a normal roll, just one of them. Here, I can show you the feature if you'd like. It's just I can cancel out advantage or disadvantage with a reaction. Some Clockwork Soul. I never use this feature.
I'm gonna give it to you. I already rolled, so you're gonna have to pick one.
The far one.
Okay, well, that was the wrong choice.
God damn it.
So with that in mind, though, you can keep that in mind for the rest of the combat. Anytime you encounter Yamti, magic resistance.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Okay,
23. Oh, I'm gonna go. I guess I'll go and cannibalize a spell slot.
go for it.
So many. I'll just do a first level so I get.
Gravy. Is it cool if we move to Judgin in the meantime?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So Judgin, you're up.
I'm done.
My turn. I'm switching from the Nordland key to a scimitar.
That's valid.
I'm still keeping the lightning coin in the other hand.
Sounds good.
I will attack
Yep.
with the sword and the coin.
Sounds
First
good.
the sword, right next to me.
And you're gonna have advantage because Volka.
Ooh,
She's
I like
Rajin.
advantage.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay. 6. And then I still can't use sneak attack because he has a teammate next to him.
No, not true. So you have advantage on the attack. So you're good.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good. Yeah.
I will sneak attack then.
Perfect. Another 6 on top of that.
And then we ain't done yet.
Absolutely. I will say, just as a heads up, as you're attacking with the non-silver, non-magical scimitar, the damage is still going through all the way. He does not seem to have any form of resistance to non-magical weapons, or immunity for that matter. And
Sick.
while I'm on the topic, you impersonated the Flameseeker, right?
I did at one point.
Did you take and keep their weapon?
I kept their clothes, so I would say that I. Yeah, maybe I would say I would.
Okay.
Have.
I'm going to add something to your inventory. Go ahead and roll to hit and everything. I'm going to give you a silver to short sword.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
16 for damage there.
To hit or damage?
To hit. I
Okay,
meant.
that'll definitely hit. Are you attacking the same one?
Yeah.
Okay, and then remember just
And then -4 from 7. 3. 3 damage.
3 damage. Yes, there it is. Silver sword. Let me import that. Close. Boom. 1 second. Where are you? Short sword. Boom. Yes, use importer. You have now a silver short sword. Cool.
Sick.
And then you said 3 damage on the same target. Boom. Still standing, still bloodied. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
So as Volka's intimidating, funny enough, presence is there, the creatures are getting overwhelmed by this, I guess technically it's a wolf, like, sand cat aura around you. These are primal creatures, not big brain thinkers. They are a bit thrown off by this, not fighting to the best of their ability, and Judging, you're able to get a sneaky scimitar slash and a coin bop off of him.
I just got a predator vibe to me.
This one is going to move forward, and he's going to try to take some pot shots against Ashlyn. You know what? He's going to run up to you. He's going to attempt to bite you with his snake head twice.
Gotta cringe.
I don't think this is gonna hit. I got a dirty 20 and then a 12.
The 20 hits.
Okay. So you are going to take 4 points of piercing damage, and then an additional 11 points of poison damage.
Is that already rounded down?
No, I forgot that you're resistant, so that's going to be 5 points of poison damage to you. As he latches onto you, you see he like doesn't pull apart your armor, but like moves it out of the way so he can get a clean strike with his venom. Venom. All right, that'll be his go. Pawn Treader, your turn. All good. What's up?
If I go diagonal from where I am now, like northwest,
Yeah.
is that me jumping off the bridge? Is it difficult terrain?
Nah, you're good. You're nimble enough. I'll give it to you. Okay,
I'm gonna attack the one that's attacking Ashley.
gotcha. And those don't have advantage because they're not engaged with Volca.
I wasn't rolling.
Okay, I
anything.
just want to make sure.
Um, 15 damage on the one that's like right next to me.
15 damage. Yeah, that'll go through.
And then I'm gonna spend a key point to patient defense, and then I'm not gonna move.
So you are taking the dodge action. Boom. Cool. Anything else? Cool. From the top ropes. What's up? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll take it away and then you go ahead and give yourself a key point back. Okay. From the top ropes, you guys see a Yuan-ti woman that is completely serpent from the legs down, and she is going to slither towards you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Slithering, she moves her body with this rhythm, and I need Volca to make me a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence. That's a 7.
Okay. You see the battlefield around you kind of fades away, and you see past everyone as you hyperfixate on a manifestation of your deepest fears. You're seeing, no, you see in the distance your family's home being invaded by some purifier attackers. And you can see the lights of cacophonous fire attacks illuminating from the cave. You are going to take 22 points of psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you are frightened of the manifestation. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know if I can actually. Let me see if it'll give me something here. No, I'll do it this way. I'm gonna put it 60 feet away. Go ahead and take the damage, and you are frightened of what I'm presenting to you. In this case, I have to make it a single creature. So you see, leaving the scene is the Minister of Intelligence, Hugo Blase Lefrancois. leaving leaving your home. Where the fuck is frightened? There we are. Okay, so you're frightened.
Where am I seeing?
I'm about to put him down.
Okay.
I don't have a token for him, so I'm just gonna make a quick one within 60 feet of you. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put it right. I'm gonna make it right here.
You said I'm frightened of it?
Yes. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I gotta change some things up. So she is technically concentrating on that. Okay. Sorry for that kind of long thing, but that will be that Yuan-Ti's turn. So it'll move on to the one that is super damaged. It is going to make one attack against Volka, one attack against Dredgen, a scimitar towards Volka, and then a scimitar towards Dredgen. I got a natural 20 on Dredgen, and then a 10 on Volka. So the one on Volka won't hit. But Dredgen, you on the other hand, are going to be taking some damage.
I have fire resistance.
I'm aware. I will
I
not
will
be doing fire damage.
Well, actually, I want to know how much damage happens.
So it's going to be 13 points of slashing damage.
I will uncanny dodge that
All
shit.
right, so you're going to take 6 points. And then, Dredgen, I'm going to let you decide your own fate. Roll me a d100.
Oops, hold on. Okay. D100, gotcha. $21.
Okay. You have a broken foot. So as he goes slashing at you, you take a step back to avoid it, and you'll see a little gap in the bridge right there, and your foot goes straight through it. And as he puts the pressure on you, you go backwards, and your foot twists, breaking it. So what does that mean? Your walking speed is halved, and you must use a cane or a crutch to move. You fall prone after using the dash action, and you have disadvantage on dexterity checks made to balance. The injury heals if you receive magical healing. We already know that, or if someone does something to help you out. So in the meantime, though, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give you... It's kind of goofy. I'll give you this bleeding thing on it just to indicate that you have an injury. Okay. So that will be his go. It is now this guy's turn. He's up north as well. Coming from the top ropes as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I need Shiro, Ashlyn, Volka. I need. Wait, hold on. Let me double check that.
You can just drop the aura or whatever it is.
No, it's not Nora. It's not a spell. I need everyone in the party to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Yes, boss.
19.
16.
Okay.
Is this a Constitution saving throw I would have advantage on?
Is that from poison and whatnot?
It's specifically, I think, being poisoned.
Then no.
16.
19.
Cons that I've ever had in my life.
Did we all win? Did we?
I think so. 19, 16, 16, 17, 21. Oh, no, 21's not from you. And then what'd you roll, you said? Yeah. 19, okay. Yeah, I guess you guys don't know what happened. This guy, by the way, looks the most humanoid out of the rest. He's just kind of adorned in jewelry, and he kind of looks like a priest of some sorts.
Again, I don't discriminate, but some
yes,
of my
you
other
should.
teammates will. Looks at Arwen.
All right, Volka. Oh my God. Volka, go ahead and take your turn.
Okay, I have some questions first.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hyper-fixated on like this thing still on mine.
Yeah, you're just scared of it. So it's just like taking up. You're aware of your surroundings, but you're terrified of Hugo.
Okay.
So you can't move.
I will.
You can't move closer to it. So I'm gonna say anything north of you, you can't move towards.
Gotcha.
How about west?
I would say that's
I
in the
think-
direction.
Would I be able to go southwest?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I think this makes sense for me to do. Balka will back up here. She'll take the attack of opportunity.
Oh, from that guy? Yeah, he'll take it.
Yeah, against her.
That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
It'll
I will
be
intercept.
okay. Yeah, go for it.
Minus 13.
I don't know if I'll be able to reach that. We'll see though. Okay. You said minus 13?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna say it reduces the piercing damage first, and then goes for the poison, because that just makes the most amount of sense to me. You're gonna take 2 points of poison damage.
Lovely.
And then you may continue on with your turn.
Excellent. I'm going to use my bonus action to do pack tactics.
Oh yeah, so now you have advantage on your attacks.
Yeah. For a duration of 10 minutes, I have advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of my allies is within 5 feet of the creature.
Yep.
And I'm going to be attacking the Yanti in front of me.
Okay.
Ashland's within 5 feet of it with advantage, non-lethally,
Now
with my hammer. That'll make sense.
your source of fear is within line of sight, so you're gonna have disadvantage on the attack roll. But because you have advantage, it's just a normal roll, just a flat
Okay.
d20.
Well,
Oh, that's good. That's why he's doing shit. Yeah, I know.
it's a 23 to hit.
23 is gonna hit.
Excellent.
For everyone else, by the way, you guys can't see this visage of Hugo. Just
I
wanna-
think Velka, at least like right now, is like too stunned to like make any kind of like vocal reaction, and she's just like staring at it. She looks scared.
Mhm.
That's 7 bludgeoning and 3 frosty for my first hit.
Okay.
My next swing is a 10 to hit. I think that hits. It was
Uh,
roads, isn't it?
A 10 is not gonna hit now.
And then I missed my second.
Okay.
And then that is my turn.
Sounds good. Not very tall. It's like a small enough hut for someone to like sleep in and like maneuver comfortably, but no, you're gonna fall through the roof. I'll give you that. Drop roof, a thatch. Oh no, that's a fine. No, that is a hut. Yeah. All right. It will be this Yanti's turn.
I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I'll be quick.
He's gonna make one attack against Shiro and one against Ashlyn. One bite attack against Shiro, and then one scimitar against Ashlyn. Those are both gonna hit. Yeah, so I believe. Yeah, so you're gonna take. He did roll that high. Next time. Alright, you're gonna take 7 points of piercing and then 6 poison, Shiro. Oh, so you're gonna take. How much did I say? 6? You're gonna take 3 points of poison and then 7 points of piercing. And then, Ashlyn, you are going to take 6 points of slashing.
Nice.
He lunges forward at you, Pawn Shredder. His powerful fangs managing to crack through your stone or pure seer stone, I should say, not crack. And then Ashlyn, you get a swift scimitar strike. Okay, back to the top. Ashlyn, your go.
I'm going to take my. Let me check and see if this has to be a slashing weapon. It probably doesn't, but it's gonna be kind of weird if it doesn't require it. Yeah. So it doesn't have to be a slashing weapon, but it's gonna be kind of funky. I'm going to smack the one in between myself and Volka with the Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
At advantage, of course.
Advantage.
Spicy.
Now remember how we do crits, max damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and this is actually a good time to bring it up as well. I'm gonna do a first level smite on that.
Sure. I'm gonna
And then
go on.
And then I'm also going to throw on a slashing flourish, which is the one.
Oh,
that we
I
tack it
gotcha.
onto all three. Yeah. So, what were you going to say?
Continue.
Well, I just need to roll out the damage at this point. So.
Yeah, the only thing that won't. Yeah, no, continue. You're good. And then we just got to keep that slashing flourish is going to deal extra damage to the one you hit, but not extra damage to the rest of the two. The critical damage. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. So
You see what I'm saying?
It's gonna deal 6 to him, but then I'm gonna roll for the extra.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna do all the rolls.
Yeah, go for it. And then just tell me the max amount. I think you'll probably kill him, but let's just make sure.
It's gonna be non-lethal as well. But
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. You'll knock him unconscious, probably.
So it is 13, 13, that's gonna be 29, 35 plus, it's 35 plus 54, I believe?
31 plus 54? Or
54 total.
54 total. Okay.
God dang.
I'm not going to check the math on that. I believe it wholeheartedly. You are going to knock him unconscious without a doubt. I will go ahead.
Overkill.
Over slumber.
He's over sleepy.
All right. He is unconscious.
I hope I did that right. It's either 44 or 54.
All right. And then how much damage to the other two goobers?
That's gonna be 4 bludgeoning damage.
Minus 4. Minus 4. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and remove this one from initiative. He's not... Oh, okay. Marcus defeated. Okay, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. Don't worry. Okay.
And I'm going to, for my bonus action, stab the one to my right with the thing.
Yeah, go for it.
And this one's going to be normal.
Okay. That is going to unfortunately miss, yeah. So you get a sweeping attack with your Warhammer, right?
Yeah.
Crushing into the ribcage of the seriously injured one. He falls unconscious immediately as he tumbles to the ground with a thud. You keep your momentum, able to hit the other two. Thunk, thunk, and then you try to go for a sneaky dagger attack, but the unfortunately for you, this one is just slightly more nimble than the rest, just barely, and dodges quickly out of the way, avoiding any more damage for the turn. Is there anything else?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Sweet Arwen, it is your go.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast the concentrating bitch.
Okay. Oh! Volka.
Yes.
My apologies. This might influence your turn, Luke. 1 second. 1 second. That'll hit, but go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw, Volka. Because you might break out of this.
I don't think I will. I rolled a 6.
Okay, so you are, unfortunately,
dumb.
you are going to take 11 points of psychic damage on that failure.
11 more? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
bloody, by the way.
Yeah, okay. I will go ahead and do that. Now, Luke, you are going to hit, so please continue on. I just wanted to see if you maybe want to...
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, I got you. Because I wouldn't have targeted her. I just wanted to
Yeah, I got you.
try to get that concentration down. It's 3 from the thing. 16 damage.
Minus 16. Let me go ahead and roll a concentration. It will just be a DC 10.
Yep.
She's going to pass.
Oh, okay, I'll try. I have to do another one. I can't not do another one.
That's-
Holy shit, we hit 2 in a row!
Oh my god. That's going to hit.
Second
First
time!
listed.
9 damage.
Once again, the DC will be 10. She's going to maintain concentration.
Okay. And then, let's see. Bonus action here. I don't need to really push anymore. I think you do. Oh, and my turn.
Okay. Dredgen, your go. What are you going to do, buddy? Your foot is broken.
Oh
I
no,
would-
my
if that's-
foot is
Go for it.
broken.
I'll just do that.
So is this guy next to me unconscious?
He's gone. Yeah, he's done.
Okay. Since I'm not gonna fucking move, because I don't think I can without a crutch.
Yeah, you're like kind of like using the actually the bridge is kind of keeping you up right now as you're using your one good foot to hold you up and then your other foot's just kind of dangling there.
I'll put away the scimitar
Uh-huh.
and pull out the Sex Pistol,
I like it.
and I'll use that first on the guy directly in front of me.
Okay. No advantage or disadvantage. You go ahead and roll the hit.
Okie dokie. I thought I was gonna roll on 20. I
I
was
didn't I saw
like,
that. I was like, oh,
That is gonna hit still though. You got a 15.
but it wasn't gonna. It's not a 20.
it's not a crit.
You're gonna deal 9 points of damage to him. Yeah.
And then
Shot
I
ripples through the
will-
air, piercing through him.
And then I will pull out the electric coin that I've had in my hand this entire time.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking eat that bitch at him.
Yeah, eat it.
Go ahead. I thought it was gonna be another 20.
I'm not that lucky.
So 2 points of lightning.
Can I use sneak attack here or no?
I will double check with your swashbuckler things. Give me 1 second.
He has an ally, but the other guy also has an ally.
Yes. I believe it's
I think
called-
so, as long as you have an ally.
Landshark.
No, wait, isn't it like?
Well,
cancel each
so
other
technically
out?
it says if you make a melee attack against a creature. Oh, wait, no, I'm reading that wrong. My apologies, wrong ability. Which ability is that? Is that...
But you can post sneak attack into the chat thing.
Ah.
There.
You don't need advantage on your attack roll to use sneak attack against a creature if you're within 5 feet of it, no other creatures are within 5 feet of you, and you don't have a disadvantage on the attack roll. All the other rules of sneak attack must apply. Okay, so let me check here. I do not think you're going to get sneak attack. Let me double check. You can deal extra damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy is incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage on the roll. So yeah, you're good. You get it.
I get it.
Yeah,
Okay.
because both Ashlyn and Ponchetta are there. So another 6 lightning on top of that.
Lightning strikes twice.
Yes, sir. Bang, bam. The coin comes flying back to your hand with a static charge in the air. Anything else?
No.
Okay. All right. It is this Yuan-Ti's turn. Similar to the other guy, he's going to go ahead and try to make an attack against Ashlyn and one against Ponchetta. Okay, I rolled 2 natural ones. So,
Yay!
Wait, can I redirect one of the attacks?
yeah, sure.
I want to redirect it to the other Yanti guy.
Okay. So does he roll to hit?
When a creature misses you with a melee attack roll, you can spend 1 key point as a reaction that causes that attack to hit the creature of your choice other than the attacker within
Oh,
5
okay.
feet. So no, I'm just like, he
Yeah,
goes
this
to
is-
hit and I like move him
Okay.
to hit his friend.
So You spend the key point. Okay. And then he will deal 6 points of slashing damage to his buddy.
Good.
Boom. So he just got fucking shot, blasted by a lightning coin, and then slashed by his own friend. Can you believe this shit? It's a dog-eat-dog world. All right.
They're snakes.
That is his go.
Rough day.
Pawn Treader, it's your turn. You just reposition that guy to hit that other guy. What are you gonna do?
Which of these two guys bit me?
Yes,
The one in between.
Only one of them bit me.
the one south
This
of you.
one.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'm
go hit that guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not letting me ping. I've lost my ping privileges.
If you just
There we
there, you can actually ping if you go to the combat tracker, and you'll see that there is a thing that says ping combatant next to the person you're trying to ping.
Oh, I don't have the combat tracker.
No, you should. It's the second tab.
Oh, I have that, but I don't have any ping options.
That's weird.
There's not like the thing that looks like a bullseye right next to their
Oh, I
thing
see it.
where all like the effects would be.
Yeah, you got it.
I thank you guys. I didn't know.
And it finally knows what it feels like to be in the bot lane of support, and the jungler is on his way.
27 points of damage.
These aren't question marks.
True. All right, minus 27. He is for sure bloodied.
I was clearly salty.
That is completely valid. Anything else you can do with your turn? All right.
I mean, I could run away.
Are you going to?
No, I want to use my redirect attack.
All right. So it is the person who is concentrating, the nightmare speaker. Excuse me? Okay. You guys see the swarm of snakes beneath all of your feetsy weetsies. I'm going... Okay, she is going to attack Arwen.
What's the range on that?
120 feet.
Oh, good God. Classic.
So what do I have to do here? Do I roll to hit like normal, right?
For what?
She's rolling it.
Oh, for mirror image?
Yeah.
I roll.
Okay. So, but what do I do?
It'll hit one of my
Okay.
goons. Whatever. It'll target one of my things.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
It's against their AC.
Okay. What is her AC? Is it just your AC?
No, it's something different. But I think it's... Actually, I think it is my AC. I think it just happens to be my AC. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay.
It just happens to be my AC.
What's your AC? 14? No, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So the 1 is gone, so keep track of that. And then the second attack.
Roll it. That'll also gonna go.
Okay, that's also gonna hit, so you lose 2 of yours. So you have 1 left, I think? Okay. Cool. That will be her go.
Put a note of that in my ideals.
Yeah, her go and Hugo. It's going to be the Pitmaster's turn. Oof, this is not gravy, let me tell you. Yeah, he's gonna attack Ashlyn and Pawn Treader. Similarly, these snakes are gonna jump out from the ground at you and then disappear, whether they hit or not. Okay. I got a 17 to hit on Shiro, and then a 21 to hit on Ashlyn.
That'll hit me.
Okay.
A 17 doesn't hit me. Question, can I throw one of the snakes? Can I redirect attack?
Does it say it has to be a melee attack?
Yes.
Then it is not a melee attack.
Okay.
So then, Ashlyn, you're going to take 6 points of poison damage, and that is already halved for your convenience.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, he took... For real, for real? It's because you guys have got that oxen training. That's why you guys are both resistant to poison damage.
I thought you were about to say. I thought you were about
Volko,
to say
you go.
because they have that dog in them.
They do. You guys also. You guys have
Yeah.
that ox in them.
When
Alright.
Ashlyn,
You can put it as you want.
when Ashlyn gets bitten by this snake, he disappears.
Based.
Goodbye.
If I do this, can you see your own token?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
Just remember where you are.
You can't see him, but he's hang on. Oh, I have to go around. Okay. He's here
This
now.
one knows where it is because it knows where it's not.
Nothing personal, kid.
are you still invisible or no?
I am invisible
Okay.
until the start of my next turn.
And then I assume that's just whenever you get hit by anything, right? Is that what it is?
That's if I take damage.
I take damage. Okay, cool. Groovy.
It doesn't have to be attacks.
Volka, your go.
Okay, so there's nothing within melee range of me. The guy in front of me is unconscious.
Yeah.
And I can't move forward, so Volka's gonna move 5 feet back again,
Yeah.
away from Hugo, and she's going to yell out, she's gonna yell out, "Stop, please! They haven't done anything!" And then I believe her rage is also gonna end because she hasn't attacked anything on her turn,
Oh, right.
and that's her turn.
Has anything attacked you?
No,
No.
not
Okay.
on my turn. No.
Alright.
I guess I can hold my action.
Sure. What are you gonna hold it
Um,
for? What's the trigger? The double trigger.
If anything approaches me,
Bang,
I
bang,
will.
bang.
What if something gets within range of you?
What?
So if something just gets in range of you.
I will attack it.
All right.
Drop concentration because I always forget to roll con saves.
Oh.
Do I have to make
I have
another
to.
intelligence
Yes,
roll?
you do.
That's a 3.
Oh my god. Okay, you take another points of 11 psychic damage.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, I have a +0.
Oh my
in
god.
both intelligence. and
I'm
wisdom.
thriving. I don't even have to do anything. This is free for me. This is free 99.
I'm not doing too hot, guys.
Okay. This goober is gonna try to bite you again, Shiro. Probably fail. He got a 19 to hit. Okay. Boop. 3 points of piercing damage. And then 4 points of poison damage, and that is already halved. And then he's going to try to make a scimitar attack against you. And miss.
Can I redirect it?
Yes, you may. Spin the key point, you're good to go. Okay.
Oh, my keyboard's doing this, I don't care.
He's going to do 8 points of damage to his buddy. They're playing a puppet war over there.
Good.
Alright. Ashlyn, like Nightcrawler, you fucking reemerge.
Oh my
Ah!
God. What to do?
I'm going to selfish bard myself up.
Yeah.
I'm going to make an attack with my phase spider fang dagger.
Sounds good. It will be at advantage because you're attacking from stealth, technically.
Sure.
I take it back. That hits.
I'm going to use a 3rd level smite.
Sounds good. A divine smite, I assume.
Divine smite, yes.
All right, continue on.
And I'm also going to no, I'll just leave that as is. So we're gonna roll damage.
Mm-hmm. What type of damage does that dagger do? Piercing?
Piercing, yeah. And then it's going to do. So it's
Ooh.
9 piercing and 24 radiant.
Oh my god. What's the DC I have to make here? Technically it's 32. Divide that by 2. So she has to get a 16? Easy.
Yeah.
She does not. Let me double check her stat block, but I don't think she does. No, only plus. Okay, to charisma. Cool. So yeah, the thing goes away. It looks like Volca manifested by saying, "Hey, stop it." It worked.
He stopped.
Completely taken back by the surprise. And what else would you like to
Yeah,
do?
my bad.
Ashlyn is going to attempt to take a step back. Do they attempt to stop me from doing this?
I'm looking at their intelligence modifiers. Well, she wouldn't have done that because you just struck her in the back. And then he's... I'm going to say no. Feel free to move.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to... $10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 35. We'll do 35.
Okay.
And then I will pass my turn.
Okay. Arwen, your go.
Question for DM.
What's up, man?
So, the aid spell.
Yeah.
It gives people increased maximum HP.
Yeah.
Would that count as magical healing for the sake of critical hits? No? Okay, that's what I thought. Just thought I'd ask. Then I will simplify my turn and do Eldritch Blast
On.
on the injured lizard folk closest to Pond Treader.
Kind of fucked up of you to call them lizard folk when they're clearly on T.
All the same to me.
Oh my god. Oh my
Those
god.
character.
Oh my
Pink
god.
color.
I'm in character, what do you mean? I'm a method
Alright,
actor.
go ahead. Roll the hit. Are you gonna pay the
He
2?
doesn't. he doesn't. He doesn't see scale pigment.
Get fucked, idiot. Woohoo! It misses.
Second attack.
Never punished. Okay, that hits.
2 never misses.
Not fire. Fuck. Oh my god.
Roll damage.
Yeah, blasted. It's blastering time.
Am I
I
not
will
proficient
move.
in this dagger?
You should be able.
Oh no, fuck, I'm stupid. Never mind. Don't
Okay.
look at me.
Okay. Anything else,
okay.
Darwin?
Control my attack roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Not allowed. No moving allowed.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Okay.
Fuck. That's fine.
Groovy.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you're all good. Dredgen?
I will
This is
do
your
the
fault?
same thing that I did last time. So I'm gonna pull out the Sex Pistol.
Absolutely. You're gonna gun him down.
I'm gonna fucking get him.
No, I won't.
You do not get to get him.
Fuck.
It plings off his scales.
And then I pull out the coin.
There you go. You never miss with the coin. Old trusty Bambito Guido.
You're all
Reliable.
blast.
Always hits. Never fails. Never punished.
13.
That'll hit.
And then
So 2 points of
2
lightning.
damage.
You gonna get that
And
sneaky?
then- yes. I'll
You
do the
could.
Sneaky.
You could probably knock him unconscious here if you roll high enough.
Come on, boy.
Come on, baby!
I rolled.
That was not high enough. He's still standing.
Fuck.
Alright.
I don't do anything else.
Sounds good. Stay in your place. Probably for the best. Alright, this guy's turn. He's gonna try to hit you again, Shiro. With his old double scimitar attack. He's going to miss with both of them.
I spend a key point.
Already did. So with that, he just misses twice. You're good. What's up? Huh? No, you already used your key point. You already used your reaction. Yeah, that you used it for the other one who hit his other buddy. But now you have a reaction back.
They need to stop missing, man.
I
I need
know.
more reactions.
Clearly.
And
The
that's
one
true.
below me is bloodied.
Yep.
The one to the left of me looks like fine.
Let me check. Yeah, he's fine. Well, yeah, he's been hurt. He's been touched.
And it's a bonus action to drink something as long as I want to roll.
Yeah. Bonus action for your potion will give you rolled HP. Oh.
I'm just gonna use my normal action to hit him, so like twice. We'll see if that hits when I roll, and then I'm gonna drink.
Yeah, sounds good.
Your AC is 12, right?
Yes.
Okay, only one of my freaking attacks hits.
And you're attacking the bloodied one, right? Okay.
I'm 10 HP of damage, and then I'm gonna roll my health.
Sounds good. He is now bloodied.
Ah.
Okay. The Nightmare Speaker. You guys hear her chanting in Abyssal.
Fuck if I know.
What's she saying?
She's speaking in tongues.
Is Abyssal and Infernal, are they the same thing?
No.
No? Okay.
No, but I speak both.
Oh, okay.
1 second, I'll tell you.
He went to the abyss, dude. What do you want from him?
Wait, how many languages do you know? 4 or 5?
You hear her quote unquote praying to the serpent god to be all to consume all, and you guys watch as the battlefield in the circle is plunged into darkness.
This means
Not
nothing to
dark
me.
vision.
Fucking dark.
Finally!
Ah!
I've been waiting for this shit.
That will be her entire turn.
Is that a darkness?
Yeah, it is.
Dark vision,
Nope,
baby.
it's magical darkness. You
It's
can't see
not, buddy.
shit.
I'm
I
a
can.
magical creature.
It's advanced darkness, Sam.
Yeah. All right. The
I haven't seen Advanced Darkness yet. I get up and I
Damn,
walk
it's
back
good.
there and I disappear.
The priest character, the pitmaster, is going to make he's gonna make 2 range attacks. One at Dredgen and the other at Pond Shredder. So the one against Pond Shredder will be at normal roll, but the one against Dredgen will be at advantage. Pond Shredder, that's a 19 to hit.
Fuck.
Ooh.
You are going to take where are my d8s?
Wait. Wait.
Huh.
Wait. I would like to use my reaction to catch the missile.
It's
It's when I'm hit by a ranged attack weapon, and when I do so, I can reduce the damage by 1d10 plus my dex plus my monk level. And if I reduce it to 0, I can throw it back. I'm reading it off of the fucking thing.
so you can't use it on a spell attack. It would be like you trying to use Deflect Missile on Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I said ranged weapon attack when I read that out loud. I don't know why you needed to Google that.
True.
No, I was just it's not a weapon.
Yeah, you didn't need to Google that. You could have just said that.
14. You're gonna take
It is so gay.
8 points of poison damage. It's already halved. And then the one against Dredge, it's gonna be at advantage.
You know what? I still have my
I
reaction.
can't do it, so I can't cancel it out.
That's gonna hit Dredgen.
That is a damn shame.
Yay!
Wait, do I have to see it?
Uncanny dodge might be able to be something you have to see. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. I remember it's like, I'm pretty sure it just says reaction.
When an attacker that you can see hits, yeah. So.
Fuck me.
You're gonna take. Luckily for you, it's not that much. You're gonna take 11 points of poison damage. You're getting bit by a bunch of snakes as they're writhing around on this complete darkness. All right, that's his go. Volka, your go. You're in darkness. It's really fun. You actually. Oh, you don't remember this. You were unconscious. Sorry. No, you were alive for this. Yeah, you were plunged into
Yeah.
darkness and then you died.
Yeah,
Also,
Pretty similar.
we flavored that I was conscious at the time.
Yeah. You're right.
Does she have
like it.
PTSD from
No,
this?
it's only from explosions.
From that event, yeah. I still don't like darkness though. It's not very cash money. I'm gonna healing surge. That takes my action, doesn't it?
Yeah, that'd be correct. And you can use. It's up to half? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3d12.
So I will be rolling 3 times.
Uh,
What is it? Plus anything or just straight roll? Or is it plus my con?
I don't remember. Let me look. Oh, look at that. I have a link. I'm so fucking good at my job. Yeah, you can add your constitution modifier for each roll.
Beautiful.
Change up the music.
I'm rolling 3 times, so exactly half. I go up 35 hit points.
Alright.
That would be 49. I'm not bloodied anymore.
Groovy.
And I want to pick a direction and run.
Okay, roll me a d6.
2.
You run directly into Dredgen. Oh, is there 8 directions? Roll me a d8, please. Yeah, there's 8.
5.
5? Alright, you said you're gonna use. When you say run, you mean you're gonna use all your movement?
Well, once I get out of the darkness, do I not have to use all of it anymore?
No,
Do
you're
I
fine.
have control again?
You're fine. You can use it. There you go.
Okay, yay.
Use 10 movement speed.
Excellent. I still don't. I can't really do a lot.
You could go around the darkness.
True statement. All these are facts.
Go around what?
I'll say it again. She's gonna figure it out.
He was telling you to go around the pit.
It's none of my business.
I'm on the other side of the river. I have to hop over.
Other
I think will-
It's like 5 feet.
On the
Yeah, I know, but you have to
side, on
Not
the
for like
other
a 5
side,
feet jump.
On the
I can
other
do that. I'm like
side,
crippled.
on the
Don't
other
you have to run 10
side.
feet in a straight line to leap over something then?
Diagonal counts.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So 10, 15, 20.
You could fail. I'm not gonna make you roll.
Is it
Not gonna make
a
you roll.
roll?
You're
Okay,
fine.
hold on. Where the fuck was I? How far have I gone?
Athletics to jump 5 feet.
Oh my god, dude! It's like jumping over the like a puddle.
I think
What's
I'm
your
at
point?
30. I can't really fucking see the lines. Okay.
Oh my
30,
god.
5,
5, 10,
5.
15.
And
25,
I
30.
suppose I will end there. And I already used my action.
After I updated it.
I'll use my bonus
Never
action to
got updated.
rage
Okay.
again. Rage.
Grr. I feel that for real, for real.
Like that.
Ingy.
Alright, anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
This guy's gonna attack you blindly, Shiro. He doesn't get to see in the darkness. It's gonna miss. You
I'm gonna
wanna-
redirect it.
Certified Shiro classic.
I never
Yeah,
get to use
sure.
the feature.
Joe's gonna friggin' take out these guys that don't even do anything
Alright,
Yeah.
to them
Heads
directly.
We're gonna
takes
think about
another
some
8
of-
points of damage. Alright, and then let's see if the other attack hits. The other attack does not hit. Alright, moving along. Ashlyn, your go.
Alright,
Yeah,
how
yeah.
steep is this drop off?
I don't know, like 15 feet.
So I'd take damage if I jump down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump down.
Okay. You take
Respect.
5 points of force
dodge.
damage.
Uncanny dodge that shit.
Cool. I am bloodied. I'm going to use my reaction to turn invisible and teleport 60 feet.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go here.
Sure. I'll move you. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Oh, and you're invisible. All right.
I'm presently invisible, yes.
All right. Oh, that's cool.
I'm going to make an attack with my warhammer against the priest lady.
Okay. You get advantage.
$19. To hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
I'm going to do a second level smite,
Oh my god.
and I'm going to throw in a defensive flourish.
Sure.
So we'll roll the flourish first. My AC increases by 2, and that's 2 bludgeoning. The damage is 8 bludgeoning, and then it is
Fuck.
18 radiant.
God damn.
So that's 8 plus
I rolled with
28, so she's got to beat a 14. She might be able to beat that. She, in fact, does not. She critically failed. And she's bloodied.
Yay.
It's
Yay.
me who breaks concentration.
What was that?
It's me, the guy who breaks concentration.
Mr. Concentration Breaker. Anything else,
And then,
Ashley?
if I'm not mistaken, I have made an attack. So
That's-
I saw
yeah.
a bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm going to further increase my AC by momentarily putting my dagger away,
Sure.
casting Shield of Faith on myself,
Yeah.
and then pulling my dagger back out.
Oh, I got you. Sounds good.
And then that'll be my turn.
Sweet. Arwen, your go.
So I'm going to fly over this river. Magic jumping.
Yeah.
magic jumping.
Um,
How high up are you?
I just like hover over.
Okay.
Not off the ground. I just wanted to not be over. Move over to here. Is there a person here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They're meditating.
I gotcha, of course. I am then. Would the Nightmare Speaker have cover?
Yeah.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. This is 25 feet. You know what? Fuck it. Use cover. I will blast the one that the only serpent I can see, which is this one, next to
Oh, yeah, go for it. That's fine.
since this stump is in the way of the other one.
That's gonna miss.
I landed on the 18 that it moved. I hate it here.
That's gonna hit.
That's a classic R1 special. Missed the first one, hit the second one.
Yes, sir.
Second one never misses.
Oh, yikes.
Minimum damage.
Nine.
Minimum damage still be 9. It's pretty strong.
But does he hit twice?
No, he already missed.
Oh, he
Right.
missed. I was paying
Anything
attention.
No, that'd be my turn.
Dredgen, you're no longer in darkness.
Yeah, but I still have a broken
You do, so no one's coming to your aid.
foot. So I'm still
Thought about
standing
it.
here.
Just limp
Standing
over.
here, I realized.
Realize.
Realize.
Shit.
Stop it, Anand. You're gonna get us copyright striked.
No!
I,
What have I done?
Stop it, Patrick.
I
You're scaring
pull-
him.
I pull out Sex Pistol.
I like it.
again.
I believe in you, Sam. Hit him. Which one are you
I
hitting?
Well,
attack
Samuel.
the guy south of
Yeah, I gotcha.
Shiro.
That is gonna just be enough to hit. He's bogging right now. Oh, and it's max damage!
Whoa.
You kill. Are you attacking non-lethally?
Sure, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing the
Yes.
whole time.
Alright, he goes unconscious.
Hell yeah.
You
And
did
then
it.
I pull out the coin.
I'll pull up.
And I attack the guy that is also next to
Yeah. Hit him up.
Shiro.
At least that wasn't your gun.
Yeah, at least you don't have to
Yeah, at least that wasn't the gun.
The coin just slips and hits the water. Doesn't electrocute you, but you're like, oh fuck.
It
Single fish
electrocutes the
rises out of
fish. Yeah.
You see Stormcrow standing at the other end of the stream. Yes, Captain. Best of friendo.
Gas me up.
All right. Anything else, Trajan?
No.
Okay. This guy's turn.
I thought I was about to land on a 20 there.
He's gonna leave Pawn Treader alone. You can get an attack of opportunity. Oh wait, no. You already redirected, bitch.
Did I this
Yeah,
time?
you did. You did. Yeah. Ah! Whoa!
You're lucky I only get one reaction.
He's gonna make an attack roll against you, Ashlyn.
Okay.
He's gonna miss.
Cool.
He's gonna make another attack roll against you.
Oh.
He's gonna miss.
He's actually gonna get a natural 20, but you're immune to crit, so he's just gonna hit you.
I am immune to crits.
Yeah.
How much is the total with the bonuses?
24.
Gotcha.
You're immune to crits?
His armor, yeah.
Yeah, I got that armor.
8 points of slashing damage to you, Ashlyn.
Ooh, ow, owie.
And then roll me a concentration check for your Shield of Faith.
Sure.
I think it's concentration.
It should be Constitution, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
It's got to be at a 10.
What's a 10?
Pizza.
Is that it?
Pawn Treader, it's your turn?
Is-
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
good. You're
pizza,
fine.
pizza.
Yeah, you're good.
That's why they beat my suggestion DC. Ah.
Oh my god! You can. Yeah, I'll move you. I got you, don't worry. Boop.
My gaslighting didn't work.
Not where I wanted to go.
Okay, I'm gonna really hit the guy that ran away and then also the guy that's not bloodied.
Hasn't been
You're gonna
touched
hit
at all? Yeah.
Yeah, well, you wait. You fucking wait.
He's gonna redirect you.
See him fucking try.
That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, this is slightly less
You
funny.
got the Yahtzee roll over there.
Every single one hit.
Okay.
You're just gonna have to trust me.
Well, no, you don't know what the AC of the other guy is because no one's hit him.
I rolled a 19 and an 18.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
So wait, how many attacks are you making? What? Who,
parried.
you didn't tell me
I'm
it.
getting a key point to make 4 attacks.
Okay, so you're doing 2 and 2.
I literally just said that, yeah.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Continue on.
I will. And by the way, that's without adding any modifiers.
Oh,
They all hit.
No, I believe you. I
They're
believe
walking
you.
around with 34 AC.
With a how much
Real
AC?
casual, like.
What was your AC, Added?
I was saying they were just walking around with a 34 AC.
he, has
Just didn't even know.
he has 1 HP. He's got to crit him.
It's like that one Pokemon, Shedinja.
If they
You
have
have
the
to
right
thing
damage
with,
there.
you have to hit him with a thing. that's
16 to the not bloody guy.
Okay.
13 to the bloody guy. For the record, the bloody guy got my fists and the other dude got my weapon.
Sounds good.
And it's my turn.
All right. Her turn.
No, I have.
Sure. The Nightmare Speaker is going to try to wrap her body around you, Shiro.
That's kind of hot.
I thought she was about to grapple me or something from all the. I'm about to. Whoa.
No, you're
Oh.
fine. You're
What
fine.
does that do?
Oh.
As long as she hits, which
Right.
she got a 22 to hit.
What does wrapping it do?
I'll tell you 1 second. You're gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as her tail wraps around you, and you're now grappled and restrained. Yeah, and then restrain means that all your attacks are going to be at disadvantage, and then all attacks against you have advantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and yeah, that's it. You can't move.
You just wait, bitch.
That's going to be her thing. It's going to be the Pitmaster's turn. Pitmaster is going to attack you 3 times, Shiro.
I feel like you're trying to kill me.
That's going to be a 18 to hit, a 17 to hit, and a 19 to hit.
2 of them hit.
Okay. You're going to take 7 piercing and 5 poison. Yeah. And then an additional 6 piercing, or 5, my apologies, 5 piercing and 2 poison. That's already halved.
Hey, I'm very fucking bloodied.
Alright. He's striking at you with these long nails, and as they strike across your stony skin, the poison damage. Did you heal yourself?
Oh, I tried.
Oh, here, I can fix it real fast. What's your maximum HP? Okay. And then what's your current HP? 19?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you just hit me like 20 times in a row.
2 times.
You did it. Not 2 times if you're making multiple attacks, you ass fuck.
Alright, your turn, Volka.
I am here. I will go
Run up on these
5,
bitches,
10,
Volka.
15, 20,
I need you to neutralize my disadvantage.
There. I will be here.
Yep.
And I'm going to swing my hammer at the lady.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, at advantage because allies within 5 feet. Nothing lasts 10 minutes. Yeah. That didn't fucking help. It was 3 plus an 8. 12.
12 is going to miss. You're just going to redirect the damage to shoot.
Or not 12. Was it 11?
It's still going to miss.
I needed to correct my stupidity.
Okay.
Okay, I'll swing at her again.
As a second attack. First off, fuck you, bitch.
Natural 20.
That's going to hit.
Alright, so, I have a roll for my bludgeoning damage and a roll for my frost damage. Are both of those max? And then I roll both of them again? Okay.
Somewhat relevant. It was 49, not 54. I errantly added the +5 in strength.
Okay. You still killed him. Or
Yeah. Unconscious.
neutralized him.
Dispatched.
Am I adding my modifiers to, like, the second roll?
No,
Like, are the
no.
mod-
It's just, you're
okay,
just, yeah.
we're good.
no.
Okay, then that's 18 bludgeoning damage and 7 frosty damage, non-lethal to Lady.
I got you. She's still standing, and then roll me D100. Oh my god, my fucking ear.
52.
Alright, let me look that up. 52, you say?
Yeah.
That's really funny. Oh wait, that's actually really good for you. She turns around to face you, baring her teeth, and you knock some of her teeth out. So she has disadvantage on persuasion checks, but also she can't cast a spell with verbal components.
Yes!
Well, she rolls a d20, and if she rolls a 1, then she loses out on it, and she's a spellcaster, so he did good there. So yeah, you fucking ruined, knocked her mouth around.
And then also the Crusher feat is applied here. When you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn.
Oh shit.
I'm already within 5 feet. Just
Yeah.
a guaranteed
Yeah,
advantage.
I got you.
And I think that's all I can do right
Groovy.
now. Woo!
Ashlyn.
Alright, Shiro doesn't seem to be too happy with the HP that she has right now, so
She
am
looks
going
rather bothered.
I am misting.
to word you with a second full spell slot.
She's a
You just
red
got those
cloud.
laying around. Get counterspelled, idiot.
You get 8 HP back.
What'd I just say?
Oh,
You get counterspelled,
there.
idiot.
Oh, you got I
I'm
get
joking.
counterspell? Oh, okay.
Subtle cast. It was Arwen.
How could you?
Next level, don't you fucking wait. Don't bring him back.
What's up?
And I might as well. I will.
I'll say you're still bloody, so that way he'll heal you again. Don't worry. So what's
I
your?
don't have a lot of resources anymore.
You're good.
I'm gonna go ahead and
27. Hey, 27, right?
I'm going to put my dagger away. I'm going to swing with a warhammer two-handed.
At who?
You.
Okay.
Snake lady.
You have advantage.
And that's advantage. 23
What's your strength modifier?
plus 5.
Okay, yeah, you kill her. She's at 6 HP, so even if you roll the lowest you can on the Warhammer, I was gonna let you maybe waste some more spell slots on your smites, but I won't do that to you. If you want to go ahead and power yourself up and give yourself defensive flourish, you can though.
I don't have any more of those.
Okay.
I'm very low on resources.
I will. All right, 1 second. Let me go ahead and kill her off. Or you're non-lethal. I know.
I've been, yeah.
I got you. She's not dead, to my chagrin.
Ugh.
She lacks teeth though.
She ain't got no teeth.
She
I
got no
did.
teeth.
You'll see.
It's
A sacrifice? All right, who's next? Or are you done, Ashlyn? That's what I should say.
that is going to be the end of my turn, yes.
All right, Big Arwen.
Big man.
Big man.
Big man, what you gonna
Big
do,
man.
big doggy?
Can't move. What's going on here?
He's got.
Ugh.
Oh, there we go. So I can fit through there. You're both bloody. That's not great. Do I try it again?
Try
A
what
wise-
again?
He looks like a wise guy.
He does. He's a priest.
Okay.
You could even say
Oh, he's a priest. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
the wisest
Yeah,
guy.
that's a good idea. Pretty wise guy. Okay.
Your fucking mirror image is still. That's pretty good for you, man.
I'm an Eldritch Blessing.
Who you gonna Eldritch Blast?
Hmm. The wise guy.
Okay.
Is the guy behind Ashlyn still standing?
Oh no, she's.
Yes? No.
No. There you are. Oh, this guy? The one that? Yeah, that one
Yeah.
guy's. That guy's still chunking around.
Okay.
Oh, is that
No,
guy
this
close to
one.
Ashlyn still alive?
Yeah.
What about this one?
No, that guy's gone as well.
I guess
Gotcha.
I should attack.
Yeah, the only people you got still up is the guy right beneath, south of Ashlyn, and then the pitmaster, the
I would
priesty.
understand if you wouldn't let me change, but I did not know that guy.
No, you can. Yeah, you want to hit that guy instead?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
He's already damaged.
Yeah. I'll just even let you set attack roll and everything. You're good. Roll damage. You could kill him if you roll high enough. Sorry, you could put him in forever sleep.
You could Batman him.
Ribbon.
Forever
That is not going to be enough to knock him unconscious, but he does take the 10 damage.
Blast him one more time.
Yeah, fuck him up.
That's damage. Attack roll first. There we go.
That hits.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
He
Double
could live this.
disabled.
He's alive with 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. You're good. He's unconscious.
To the chagrin of Arwen, he would do non-lethal.
I know.
So never
I know you just want to be racist, but you can't all the
I
time.
know.
It's the worst. The worst, I tell you. What are you gonna do? Arrest me? I'm underage. Alright, anything else from you, Arwen? Alright. Dredgen,
Yo.
what's up, man?
I can't move, right?
Well, you can, it's just not gonna be really good. You don't really have any healing potions, do you? No, you don't.
Isn't he half speed?
He needs something to move with him. He's a broken foot.
Yeah, I have
Didn't I
to.
break my foot one time and I was half speed?
Yeah, but he didn't move.
Um. Well, I have a sword.
You
Can
do?
I just walk with the sword.
Sure. Yeah, I'll give that to you.
I'll walk to this with the sword. How much movement speed does that give me?
It's half, so you got 15 feet of movement.
All right, 5, 10, 15.
Sure.
I will do the same thing 4 times in a row. Sex pistol.
I like it.
I will shoot
Welcome to the club.
the only guy that's
You
up.
have advantage.
I have advantage, I guess.
Let me double
I
check
didn't
that.
know
Let me
that.
double-
I thought
I think
I
it's.
thought I have to
don't
be
get
near.
advantage. He doesn't get advantage. He's
No,
using
it's-
a raid attack. and
It's crush your feet.
That's not the one that. Yeah, that one's dead, Alicia.
No, I'm talking about this guy.
Yeah,
Isn't it
gonna aim
all?
at that guy.
Hold on, I gotta read.
Why would it be
No,
all?
It would be all enemies. It would be the ones you hit.
That has to be
We
melee.
get
Yeah,
it.
melee.
Yeah, that creature. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Never mind.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I
Attack
don't
normally.
have an. I don't have an advantage.
You
Good to
don't.
know. Thanks
Hey!
for giving me hope.
You miss.
Hey, thank you for giving me advantage, Alicia, and then taking it away from me.
The way God intended it.
All your fault. That's why you missed.
You gonna hit him with that
Sorry.
coin? You're within range of non-disadvantaged coin.
Yeah. Oh, then I have my lightning coin. I attack him.
If you crit right now, I'll let you instantly kill
Thought
him.
it was.
Wait, you say advantage or disadvantage? Oh no, wait. I'm not supposed to. Roll. I was not supposed to roll normal.
You're good. No, you're
Thought it
fine.
was the totem rules.
Are you sure?
What? Wait, what's going on?
I rolled the coin, but normal.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry.
You're within range.
Yeah, you're within 20 feet,
I am
buddy.
Right. Oh shit. Okay. I hit him.
Yeah, you're good. Roll damage.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Did
yeah.
you hear the point where I said if you critically hit, I would or I said if you roll a critical, you would instantly kill him?
What if you rolled a
I
1?
did
That also
2
counts.
damage.
Yeah, I would let it count. Idiot savant.
Nice. Idiot Savant.
I will roll sneak attack.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause yeah. I'll do that. Fuck yeah, I'm me.
I'm
9 damage.
It's kind of disappointing. You rolled 6 and then 9.
Well, it's 2.
I
It's
know,
actually
I know.
2.
That's why I'm disappointed. All right. Anything else, Trojan? As you limp.
No.
Okay. Pawn Trader? Yeah, roll the hit. Hiya!
I see you're brushing up on your Uncle Roger videos.
I am. I didn't tell you. What'd you roll? That hits. A 9 is not going to hit. I was going to hit. So we know that his AC is higher than 9 and less than 24. We've done it. Captain, I'm pinpointing as we speak.
14 damage.
Oh my god. Alright. Anything else you would like
That's
to
my
do?
turn.
Okay. We'll just skip past all the unconscious people. You see this priest, he being pummeled against, getting a bullet shot at him, and also that missing, and then the coin hitting him. He looks a bit nervous for a second, and then calms himself. And you hear him say in Primordial, Serpent God, Serpent Lord, swallow us whole. And you watch as his eyes roll into the back of his head, and then he falls to the floor and starts to convulse.
If he's on the floor, do we get advantage on beating the shit out of him?
No, because you watch as his body stops twitching as there's like foam coming out of his mouth, and all the other bodies start to twitch as well before going. Oh my goodness, going flat.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know.
Can Arwen
Ashland's going to
check the
check.
body next to him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would
roll.
also
Sorry.
like to inspect.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and roll medicine checks.
You didn't say what happened.
Yeah, I did. I said they started convulsing, and then they went. They all went flat.
And then you ended initiative.
Yeah, I'm aware. All right, Ashlyn
They're pregnant.
could be pregnant. Could be pregnant. You can roll medicine check.
I'll roll 1, 2.
Yeah, everyone can roll
I
one.
guess if everyone else is doing it.
Well, are you proficient?
No.
I'm proficient.
Only people who are proficient. I don't care. Yeah, you guys can roll. Only this one's. You got a 19? Never mind. I take it back.
I'm not proficient, plus I have a +0 in
Oh
it.
my god. What did you roll?
I got 13.
Oh, okay.
Or like our
Oh, does anyone roll fucking Arcana for what just happened or religion?
Dredgen somehow. So wait, what'd you roll, Volka?
13.
Okay, Dredgen somehow, some way, you're able to piece together with everyone else's thoughts as they are investigating corpses of their own. Looks like a pretty simple case here. They all died. Judging.
We're all overthinking. And we're just like, they just died, guys. What are you on
This
about?
is bad.
It,
This
lo-
means we need to run away.
it looks like all their hearts stopped at the same time.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
These bitches dead. These
Can I make a perception check for, like, our surroundings? Like, is anything weird happening?
You're surrounded by snake people.
Can we get the fuck out of here?
Oh, this one's dead too.
Before the fucking Leviathan comes out of the ground and kills us. Not your Leviathan, the other one.
I know that because he's part of the sea and all that. Can't be here.
That's kind of what I wanted to do a perception check for. Like, is the ground rumbling? Do I hear a noise? Does it smell weird?
Yeah, you hear a lot of noises.
I'd like to take this opportunity.
Okay, never mind, I guess.
Healing surge.
Isn't that like a normal short rest?
Yeah, you have to take a short rest.
Oh.
Healing surge is exclusive to combat.
Oh.
I will like to take this opportunity to limp my ass to Ashlyn
He
and
kicks
be
your
like,
foot again.
my fucking foot, please.
You said
Bro.
meet him in.
He kicks your foot again. You get 1 hit point. From lay on
He
hands.
said to meet him over there.
And my foot is healed.
Yeah.
She's dead.
Sick.
She also died with rest.
It's insane you can use lay on hands with your feet.
I'm leaving.
They're talking right now. They're having a little bit of a moment here.
Yeah, where the fuck are we supposed to meet Yiska? Because I'm fucking out of here. I don't give a shit about you guys.
The northwest, there's a cavern.
We're going to the...
Okay, shit, guess follow Shiro.
Why are you
Oh,
moving
well.
so smoothly?
I'm
Alright,
leaving!
I'll move you guys myself.
I don't want to fucking die! This man's just fucking. Oh, that cavern. It was not obvious, Davis.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I couldn't see
You
shit. It
also
was
have
behind
the
the-
map set so that there's like black behind everything.
I'm aware.
So I can't fucking see where I'm going.
All right.
I'm
Our
so
cats
sorry.
are going ape shit.
Do you guys enter the cavern?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that what
Yes.
I guess?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. You guys are so good.
I suppose my rage ends, by the way.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm
He has
aware.
to sacrifice everyone around him. No.
Volka is always
Yeah,
angry. That's her secret.
That's my secret. I'm always like,
That's
right
not
now
a
I'm
secret
frightened,
cap.
a little scared, a little spooked, if you would.
Okay. As you guys walk into this cave entrance, you guys see that it's not a cavern; it's a ravine, and you guys are at the base of it. Walking through this winding tunnel, almost like a serpent, you guys see in the distance a temple with massive stone doors.
Is this background noise ripped from Elden Ring?
I don't actually know. It's from this little YouTube channel called Bardify.
Okay. So this sounds like the same noises from the
It might be. But anyways, You see man-made etching and grooves that show artwork depicting a massive serpent consuming not just the material plane but reality itself, including the hells and the astral plane. It depicts small people fighting alongside giant people as they push back the serpent god, sealing him away in the temple. You guys see resting her hands on her knees as she's squatting Vesper. It looks like she's catching her breath. And you see Yiska standing next to her with this bound and gagged Yanti.
Shibri?
There are statues depicting priests, the ones that the three of them are resting against, eating parts of the serpent. As you approach, Yiska gestures to them and explains that in their culture, consuming a god or a deity is a way to preserve it. And then these people turn themselves into statues to preserve for an eternity, because stone lasts forever. He says that these statues are called everlasting seals. And he looks to you, Shiro, and says, "Oh my goodness," in common, and this is all in common. You are a walking deity.
Just gonna nod.
At the center, these statues are circling these large rings at the foot of the door. You see a fresh corpse of a Yanti villager laying near the rings, with no blood in sight. Yiska dragging the Yanti, it looks like a tween, like 13, 14. But an amalgamation, a mutilated mess of snake and humanoid. Unlike the rest where you can kind of pick and see like the bits, this one is just a mess. Yiska drags the Yanti over to the rings and turns to all of you. In order to enter the temple, it will only open to those who house a piece of the serpent once it's been sealed. And he gestures to the dead Yanti and says, that one sealed it. And then he looks to the alive one, this one will open it. And you guys watch as he takes the one of his sickles and quickly slashes the Yanti's belly. And you guys see blood begin to flow out into the rings. The rings do not glow. But you can see the stone absorbs it like a sponge. And the doors begin to open as they grind across the stone floor of the ravine. They're not completely open, but there's a gap enough for everyone to enter. Yiska looks at the Yanti and squats down and says something too mumbled for anyone to hear. Before standing back up and walking towards the doors. Presumably you guys follow?
I would tell him, or Arwen would tell him about what happened between us when we split up.
I saw.
Just explaining. Okay. Should we be concerned about that? He did say something about devouring. Like he would say, Arwen would say what the serpent's in primordial.
It is a grave concern, of course, but it's something we cannot access until we complete the trials.
Alright.
You guys see he pulls out a lantern. It glows with this purple light at the center and then expands out into green. So it's like this gradient. He's holding it up, and although it has this weird tint to the light, everything you're looking around you in this dark temple is looking like it's coming through like a normal light, like a yellow hue. holding up the lantern. Does anyone do anything to the Yanti? Yeah, the bleeding out Yanti. This is I'm just asking so that anyone has the opportunity to do anything. Cool.
Is it alive?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna look to Shiro. What shall I do with it?
Thank them for their sacrifice.
Thank you. And then Ashen leaves them.
Okay. Inside this temple, you find a stone labyrinth. Yiska says to all of you, "We will be heading for the ritual chamber. My people have temples similar to this, back when we were all connected as one kingdom. I'm going to use this knowledge to help us guide through this one, although forgive me if we encounter any traps I'm unaware of. I also am in firm belief that there shouldn't be too many guards, or they wouldn't have sealed this place off. Also, I believe the reason why not all the villagers were in the village was because they're out hunting, so we have until nighttime to finish what is to be done here."
Gotcha. About what time was it when we came in?
Early afternoon. You guys got like plenty of time, realistically. It leads you guys through this labyrinth, seemingly like he's been here before. It is a labyrinth. You guys see, like in traditional fashion, dead ends, and it looks like some traps that he points out to all of you, to the best of his ability, but no one gets hit by anything. And if he is wary of anything, it looks like he has some stones to throw on like the floor, and you watch as they sink in and poison arrows fly out. But as you guys make your way through, you're greeted with another stone door, not as big as the entrance, but very clearly at the end of this labyrinth. In Primordial, it says, and Yiska will read this out to all of you, "Trial of Humiliation." He walks up to the door. You see no door handles or rings, and he watches. He places his hand on it, and after a moment, the door creaks open. This gust of air hitting all of you. The smell of dust and mildew is just a brief blast, and then settles. The door opens, and he enters. Once the last person walks through the door closes, sealing all of you in. There's a plaque in this little hallway before it leads into the main chamber. On the plaque, it reads, and Yiska is translated for all of you. For those who can read it, your character can read it. It's in Primordial. "One must offer themselves for the world to observe before being recognized." The first trial is a room that closes itself off once the last person enters. There is no opening in the ceiling for natural light to funnel in, but yet a tree is growing. Of white wood, covered in glowing, pulsating red veins that feed into the greater red weeping willow vines, sit motionless in the middle of this room. Every aspect but the trunk of the tree glows red, which is the only light source in the chamber. Hanging from the branches is a plethora of fruit that takes some tugging to get free from its veins. And I'll tell you what it looks like in a second. And the ground is a spongy soil of red-brown. The glowing light of the tree pulsates like a beating heart. The fruit is similar to, and I will post a picture for you.
It's gonna be under items, I'm assuming.
It will be under items.
We're gonna use this tab in a while. Oh, wait, no, we used it in February.
That's a while, man.
2
I
months
guess it
ago.
was 2 months ago. Before that, it was December.
Like 8 sessions. Ooh. looks like the core of like a planet.
The green, however, is a dark crimson.
Okay.
Fuck do you eat that?
You don't. It kills you.
There is nothing else in the chamber, and as you get closer to the tree, you can hear the beating sound of a heart. I don't have a map or anything. Theater of mind, please. What would you like to do? It is the party, and then Yiska and Vesper. You do not see a door. You see no other openings. Well, I mean, you see the door that closed behind you, but not that one.
I'll ask.
Are you? Oh, good.
Oh, okay. I'll ask him if the first trial has the first trial started.
Yes, this would be the first trial, the trial of humiliation.
Mm.
Once we are here, we cannot leave until all the trials are complete, or we meet our own fates. He is observing the tree, and he is looking around. You guys see that there are no spoiled fruit of any kind on the spongy floor.
Can I pick up one of the fruits and sniff it?
You cannot pick it up. You can try to pull it off the tree, though,
Why can't I pick it up?
because I just said there were no fruit on the floor.
Didn't you just say there were fruit on the floor though?
Literally the opposite.
Literally the opposite.
Literally just
Okay,
said there's
I guess
no
I'll
fruit
try
on
There
the
was no
floor.
spoiled.
I guess I misheard.
floor.
Okay. You grab one off the tree.
I thought that implied that the
No,
fruit
no, no, no,
on
no,
the
no, no,
floor
no, no,
wasn't
no,
spoiled.
no, 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 no. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, no, there are no fruit. Period on the floor. Okay, you pull one off the branches.
Like the whole round thing.
I will reach for it, and I'm like looking to see if I'm not supposed to do this as I like take hold of one.
Yiska is sniffing the tree right now, but he's not giving you like a head shaker now.
Okay, I'll pluck one then, I guess.
With a little bit of tugging, it comes off, and you hear the squelching sound of the veins detaching from the fruit.
Ugh. Can I sniff it now?
Yeah. It smells sweet with a hint of meat.
Nice.
Interesting.
I'll eat it.
Meaty. Are we supposed to eat these?
I'm gonna guess since it's the only thing in the room that's what we're supposed to do.
As you're holding it, oh, you go on.
Ashlyn says out loud, "We aren't friends yet."
What?
I fucking hate you.
That's a good callback.
You see no Elias. You don't see Elias standing around.
I don't
Um,
understand the joke.
Don't worry about it. You weren't there.
Inside joke, you wouldn't understand.
Okay, sorry.
Yiska sees that you're holding it, and he pulls himself away from the tree. This tree is not entirely foreign to me. The priest of my home village will eat fruit similar to this in order to find a way to display themselves as separate from their mortal shell.
I'm about to
I don't know
astral
what that
project.
means.
It is a ritual fruit.
Dredgen will also pick a fruit.
Okay.
We'll pick a fruit as well.
There is one for everyone. There are exactly 7 fruit.
Wow, that's convenient.
I will eat. I'll eat it.
Okay. You're gonna crack it
I'll
open.
like split mine open, like how
Yeah.
the picture was, and like
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yiska and Vesper also grab a
Cheers.
fruit and crack it open.
I will telekinetic some fruit, but I will wait until I
Weighs more than
see
10
what
pounds.
it's written. The fruit?
Yeah.
How
Happy
heavy
fruit.
is the fruit?
Weighs 10.1 pounds. Yeah, you can tell. I'm fine with that.
It's heavier than a crowbar.
God, not this time.
but not as heavy as Shiro.
Okay. Because Volka, you told me the first one to bite into it. It is. Imagine if you had a platter of raw beef in front of you and there was like cherries on it with like, some cherry syrup, and then you took a big bite of that. That's what it tastes like.
I don't imagine that tastes as bad to Velka, because she's a vampire.
You're not a vampire. Come on, don't, humble yourself. Yeah. No, yeah.
I'm a damper.
It tastes.
As far as Velka knows, she's
It probably
a
tastes great to
vampire.
you. Dredgen, it looks like she's enjoying it.
Well, I take a bite.
You get the same flavor.
I'll take a bite.
You get the same flavor.
It's somewhat vile.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Arwen, do you eat some?
Arwen is waiting.
Okay.
To see is anyone.
Well then.
Everyone else once.
Vesper's also
I look-
waiting. Yiska's eating it. Yes.
I look over to Yusuke and I'm like, I say, is this the test? Just eat one of these?
Your guys' vision all collectively darkened for a second before getting extremely bright. Like you were just driving underneath like a tunnel in your car and then bright light of the sun. Looking around as you adjust, you see on the opposite wall of the from the one that you entered from, you see a seal hovering on the wall. That's a good point. Like a stamp, not like the animal. Although that'd be really funny now that I think about it. I'm gonna change that now. It looks like a interlocking chain of serpents. Like, what's it called when the snake is eating its own tail?
Ouroboros.
That. Thank you. Oh, look at you guys. Just be damned. You see in a circle around it 7 glyphs. Yes. Imagine an Ouroboros with a heart around in the center of all of them. What the fuck just happened, Richard? Oh my god. Someone just fucking subscribed or whatever on Twitch and scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Welcome, I guess.
Anyways. So anyone who has partaked in the fruit and anyone who's partaked in the Kool-Aid, you all see this. Arwen, you don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but you can see that they're looking at it.
Do we
I
see
am
these?
my Vesper.
Do we see these glyphs?
Everyone who's eaten it can see
Yeah,
the glyph.
anyone who's eaten the fruit.
What? So, does every glyph look like that you were describing earlier?
Yeah.
Oh,
And then there's a seal in the center, a much larger arcane projection, where it's an Ouroboros and then another Ouroboros in a spiral, all the way until it's the center, and it's just a serpent head, and it's spinning in on itself, like a light show.
I'll go to that. Oh.
Are we allowed to move freely?
Yeah, you guys are fine. You guys are good to go. The chamber's not huge.
I will approach with Dredgen.
Okay.
What does this look like for Arwen?
Or when you see nothing, you just see a bunch of people gathered around the wall, unless you partaked in the fruit.
Nope.
Okay.
Like all your friends are peaking on acid or shrooms,
Yeah,
and you aren't.
me and Vesper are the sober fucking drivers.
Yeah.
He's the acid spotter.
The acid spotter.
Your trip guide.
Yeah.
Ever.
I'll also gather near the wall. It seems like the cool thing to do.
You're pressured.
Story of Ashland's life.
What would you say? No, not. You guys are approaching. Nothing's happening.
Just kind of touch one of the glyphs.
Yeah, your hand just phases right through it. And it takes up the entirety of this wall. The seal and then the glyph surrounding it.
Are we supposed to like gather around the tree or something? Is the middle glyph like supposed to be where the tree is?
Nope. Well, it's not like hovering over it or anything like that. It's just like on the wall. It's like, imagine a projection.
Yeah, I know. Like I was implying that like this is showing us like where to stand. you
Oh,
know?
I see. Okay. Then I won't say yes or no.
Is there any writing on the wall when we approach?
No, only the plaque that Yusuke read out for everyone at the beginning.
What does it look like Yiska's doing right now?
Yusuke, he keeps eating the fruit. First of all, he's a weird little guy. But also, he seems to kind of be observing the glyphs. He seems to be deep in thought.
You know, our DM just said I'm not going to say yes or no to what Alicia just asked, which is maybe we should
Oh.
stand like she fucking suggested.
I will
try it.
stand like she suggested.
I'll make an attempt to that.
Yeah, I'll have Belka explain her idea.
As you guys are moving, it feels a bit lethargic. Like it's taking a moment for your body to catch up with your mind processing that you're moving.
There's input delay. Fuck.
Body input delay.
Arwen, they're stumbling around like idiots.
Is this a drug?
Do we see Arwen
Look me
or
up,
Vesper?
Vesper.
Yeah, you see them. You see that they're holding their fruit unopened, unconsumed.
You guys need to be team players.
Well, I'm just waiting to see what happens to you guys. Maybe we don't have to eat the fruit. What happens if we have to be like over here doing this, and you guys have to be over there doing that?
Can you
Literally.
guys move us into the circle?
No, you guys are moving just fine. You just are stumbling around like idiots.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. For Arwen's sake. You're not like drunk or anything. Yeah, you feel fine. Well, besides the input delay.
Gotcha.
Well, in that case, if they're not gonna eat the fruit, I'll point for Arwen to stand. You stand there, and then Vesper, you stand there.
Okay.
Alright.
She moves.
Moves over there.
Nothing happens.
Anything?
I'm gonna need you guys to eat the fruit.
Did something happen?
No, eat the goddamn
No, that's
fruit.
the problem. Nothing happened. Eat the fruit.
It's a
Well, what do you
ritual
guys-
fruit. And it's the only thing in the chamber, and it's a trial of humiliation. Eat it.
What do you think, Vespa?
Vesper eats it.
Okay, Arwen eats it.
Yeah.
If Vesper jumped up over it.
Similar to
Yes, I
what I
would
was described
think that.
earlier, like this light flashes and then you get a clear depiction of this very dark room, but now it's lighter and you guys see the sigil. Once you guys consume it, you guys see the sigils begin to glow and beat. Each one beating at a heartbeat, none of them the same. One of them not beating at all.
I hold my hand to my heart, and then, using my big brain skills, I see if it matches up with one of them.
It does.
Are we in the correct order? Do I have a pulse?
Yeah, you do.
Does the beating correspond to where we're standing?
You can move
Should've.
around it. No, and you move around and then they still maintain.
Volka has a pulse, but doesn't she not have a heartbeat though?
She does.
She does.
How would her
Oh,
body
damn.
work?
Oh, I'm fucking dumbass. Never mind.
I
Forget
just
I asked
don't need
that.
oxygen in my blood.
Ugh.
I guess.
Well, clearly the person without a heartbeat is the person who's not made of flesh.
I think we need to figure out whose heartbeat is like what, and then reposition ourselves into the right like order.
The 7 glyphs are moving around the seal in a circle.
We want to
So-
move around the tree in a circle, like a party game. That's
Hold
pretty
hands.
embarrassing.
Even if it's moving, we can still figure out what
You
order
think
it's in.
kumbaya.
Arwen does one drug.
Even though
Okay.
the glyphs are like turning, you know, they're still maintaining like an order, though, aren't they?
I mean, I guess.
Are
I
any of
don't-
these glyphs in any way familiar to me? Like, is there one that sticks out?
No.
Gotcha.
I mean, the one that's not beating, I guess.
True.
And if we like stare in the spiral in the middle, nothing happens.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I think we should all humiliate ourselves.
Ow.
I will remove any form. I'll go to my base changeling form.
The 1 minute, please. One of the 7 sigils moves away, remains on the wall, just moves away from the ring, and now the 6 are just spinning.
I think that's what we're supposed to do.
Bitch, there's only one changeling.
I mean,
No, I mean like what you suggested. Humiliate ourselves.
Oh, I take my clothes off.
Is she embarrassed though? I don't know. She's being a gung
She's
ho.
really not. She's not. But you know,
Nothing
she
happens.
She thought that was relevant.
Nothing happens. Vesper looks respectfully, I guess.
She's gay.
Yiska just looks at you like a statue, like, yeah. No, for
That's
sure.
what I am.
She's a
Okay.
tasteful statue.
All right. I guess we should share our humiliations then. I'll go first.
I think Dredger might be the only one who can get away with a non-verbal thing here. You've done it. I had to reread my notes to see if you got it or not. I was like, fuck it, I guess.
I mean, is shame the same thing as humiliation? Is sharing your biggest shame a humiliation?
yeah, I would say so.
My biggest shame since leaving my temple up until recently was that I stole money from orphans by accident. And after I returned that money, my greatest shame was not intervening on the deaths of 2 innocent lives that I had the time to intervene on.
One of the seals move away. There's now 5 spinning.
I put my clothes back on.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you set that on, Nick?
Yeah, I did.
She doesn't put them back on. She just stands there. Oh yeah.
You're supposed to humiliate yourself. I don't fucking know. I'm doing the best.
I guess I'll go next. When I first joined the Moonlighters, I was in a jail cell, solitary confinement, for 10 days. And when Elias got me out, one of the first things I said to him, I asked him if he was my dad now. Because I was still mad at my family. Which is a thing that actually happened.
The seal does not move.
Bro, I get boxed in my dad like every day. That is not humiliating enough.
Arwood just speaks up, the seal move. No.
I think you should all get naked.
Arwen puts on a
Orwen
flame
takes off
sinker.
Orwen takes off his shirt, and then this time, all the times whenever he's been in a bath, he didn't have a scar, but this time he does, and it looks like some kind of, I don't really know how to describe it, maybe a, like a burn, like a really bad burn. I've been hiding it with minor illusion. Fucking morons. And, no, he doesn't say that. Sorry, that's me.
When have we ever seen you
That's me
shirtless?
being a fucking asshole. I've been hiding the fact that I've been scarred about how I got to my state where I have to rely on magician's magic to, you know, move around. And it's because I was cocky, I guess you could say. I was just like another Flame Seeker. And I got into a fight with another Flame Seeker. One of the chosen, you know, the ones with the handprint on the face. And lost. badly. And that's why I can't. That's why I rely on someone else's power to even live.
The seal moves.
What's your scar look like?
It looks kind of like someone. It looks like like a super bad burn
Like where?
Like,
on his chest. I don't really. I guess more like a. I don't know what a radiation burn looks like, but
Disgusting.
it would. Yeah, very vile.
it's
It
like
does not look.
it's like bubbling scars. So there's like craters around in it. Like the skin is a different color and deformed. Okay. 4 sigils remain.
So are we actually admitting stuff instead of saying just something embarrassing that happened?
I think it's like your greatest shame or humiliation. Like you have to humble yourself in front of the group. Or in front of the tree.
The tree doesn't go to shit.
Exactly.
The sigil, I don't know!
Davis is any of the other 2 NPCs gonna speak up at all at this point? Because the other 2 players are taking a lot of time.
Yiska, seeing that there's an opportunity. I will admit that I had a hand in the slave trade of my people. I am attempting to gain enough fortune to free those who were taken. Instead of fighting the Artalian forces, I fled, and watched as men were slaughtered and taken alongside women and children to the massive slave ships. My village was burned, and my temple was tainted by the false idols. I seek forgiveness. And the sigil moves.
How much money does he need?
He doesn't need money, he needs firepower.
Damn, I was about to give him like 2,000 gold pieces, but okay.
Are you asking him, like, how much you would need?
Well, I thought that's what he said, but if he doesn't need money, then never mind. We'll focus on that later.
Vesper looks at Yiska, looks at the sigil that moved, and then looks at, Ashlyn and Volka.
Ashlyn pipes up. I knowingly abandoned all the people who ever loved me, knowing that it would hurt them and not myself.
The
I
sigil.
left home 8 years ago.
2 sigils, no, 1 sigil moves. Two remain. Nothing's just out of the gates. The sigil heard you gasp, and then woof, I'm gone. All right, so 2, do a slow circle around. Isabel's trying to get queer bait Vesper right now.
Her biggest shame is that she's not dating that one chick from Casa Rosa. Freaking Adriana or some shit.
Volka, as your elder, I have to suggest that you go first.
I know the reason my sister Rissa ratted me out. I know that it was a Zone of Truth spell, and I have yet to tell my family that.
The sigil thinks about leaving, like kind of inches forward, and then goes back. Now it goes.
Okay.
Leaving 1. Vesper looks at the fruit in her hands. Yiska, if I understand this ritual correctly, if I were to die, I wouldn't have to say anything.
Fucking love her so much.
Yiska, like, looks at her a bit confused.
That is what he said. Respectfully,
She-
you could say until we meet our ends.
She looks down at her gun.
No, a captain's supposed to go down with their ship. You're not anywhere near your ship.
I should do it.
No, she's not gonna shoot herself. That would be fucking metal. Push.
Oh my god.
Tackle her so fucking fast.
That should do it. He said.
Well, I don't feel like I have a right to stop her if she really doesn't want to tell us that badly. So
I have the right to stop her.
Deflect missiles.
She.
Out
No.
of the fucking like,
Um,
Star Platinum.
The Monster House guy.
he starts eating the fucking cookie and then running away. Vesper looks at the sigil. I seek approval from my lackluster father. The sigil does not move. All right. And she's like looking around. I've only been involved in one-sided romances. You guys watch as the sigil moves.
all right, let's move forward.
The final
We'll never talk about anything
the
that
seal
happened here ever
stops
again.
moving, and you guys watch as the snake unwinds on itself, going into nothingness, starting from the center. I mean, you guys watch as the door cracks open, revealing another hallway. When that
None
happens,
of you heard the thing I said about Elias.
We could just not speak about anything that was said in here ever again.
when the hallway open, or when the doors open up into the hallway, the root, the fruit in your hands begin to rot away, at an increasingly fast pace. You drop it to the ground, and the soil absorbs it.
Wait, what does Richard look like? What is his little goopy form?
He's just a changeling.
Gray and flat and
Yeah.
no nothing.
Yeah, like all
Less-
changelings. All changelings look the same. Yep.
They literally do.
They actually do, actually. Like, I mean, straight up.
Wow.
Gray guys.
I was gonna ask Iska if he also has to do that.
Do what?
What's it, Dredgen?
He looks at you really confused.
Trial's over, man.
As you guys walk into the hallway with your greatest shames. This was great. I had a lot of fun.
I wrote them all down.
What was that?
I wrote them all down. I have them all in my notes.
No. All right. You guys, that's the most harmful combat I've ever put you through, and I'm sorry for that. So as you guys go into the second trial. Oh yeah, there's 3 more trials. You see, on the wall, Isko, I'm just gonna translate it. Pretend he's doing it. Trial of Desolation. A plaque reads, "Discard everything. The one who owns will be owned by themselves. Give all to the Great One." The doors open up, and you guys enter a massive chamber filled with luxurious items and gold. Statues, chests, weapons, and the like. The door behind you closed once more, but the other door on the other side of the treasury is open. This room is like a dragon's court. There's just gold, silver, platinum, copper, everything. Just it's completed, suits of armor, everything.
And it said drop everything.
This is worse than the other one.
Discard everything. The one who owns will be owned by themselves. Give all to the Great One.
Orwin
Owns
takes out his,
himself.
takes out the book and just empties out all of his money on him in the middle of the room.
The coins clatter. You can leave the book too.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going with the
I could-
D-robe. 'Cause I
This is
don't want to
one we
do the
have to
rest
get
of the.
naked
I
in.
don't want to do the rest of these challenges naked. Honestly.
Maybe we leave everything in here and then we go in the other room and they're like, good job! And then we come back to our stuff. Yeah.
I don't think the Great One is gonna let us take our stuff back.
The first instinct being to get naked in 2 separate trials.
It's humiliation and desolation, bro!
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. All right, please continue. So, Arwen, are you getting rid of everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just puts all this stuff in a nice little pile.
Including your clothes or not including the clothes?
It says
I will
everything.
try. It does. I will try with my clothes first, and then I will take. I don't want to do the rest of this trial naked. I don't see any other clothes in here.
Yeah, you do.
Oh shit.
Or when you say clothes, do you mean like
He's
armor
looking-
suits or like actual like t-shirts
Both?
and pants? Okay.
It's more like
He's like
rags.
saying that as he looks around. He's like, "Fuck."
Is there any underwear?
Did
To
people
make sure we don't have to
wear-
get completely naked.
No, there are no underwear.
We won, boys.
Yeah, I don't wear
Mando
underwear.
exists, dude.
That's fine. You wear the bandages.
It's just gonna take me
No.
like 10 minutes to get out of this armor.
I'm a rock.
We'll help
What
you.
does do?
Cool.
What would they work? There's no jiggle.
Alright, I take all my fucking shit off, including my clothes. I'm just fucking a statue again.
Okay.
I will.
Did Arwen take off his clothing as well?
Sauron takes off the rest of those clothes once he sees the other clothes in the room.
Can I just
Including,
fucking
he'll even take out his earring.
go into the other stupid ass open room? Or should I wait for my friends?
You should wait. That's me.
Okay,
That's me, the
guys.
DM, telling you.
Okay, guys, let's go.
I will.
Hurry it up!
Ashwin
Ah.
will remove just about everything, but there is a pendant he seems unwilling to part with. He eventually lets it go.
I don't like this
It is
style.
It is
I
not
hate
the
this
emblem
style.
that he usually has.
I take all my money and I fucking bawl. My eyes are just full tears while I'm pouring all the money out. Just fucking the works.
He's bawling. The worst.
Velka, most of her stuff is strapped or in her backpack, so she's going to take off her backpack, set it down, like find like a nice spot, you know. And she's gonna open up her backpack, and then take out Elias's journal and like set it down very nicely. And then she's going to take the white metal bracelet off of her wrist and set it on top of the journal, and take off the choker with the blue little gem hanging off of her neck, and set it on the journal. And then I guess disrobe with the rest of you guys. Are you guys gonna look at Volka's star on her
Fuck
chest?
off.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I will
Is John
start
Smith
removing all my stuff. I drop both the guns. I drop my 2 swords, and then I just kind of flick both coins in the same area, and then I remove the molten bronze skin shit, and actually it just like goes into the vial. Goes into the vial, right? I just take it. I'd get the vial. And I just put it down there too,
It is.
and then I start removing my clothes.
Imagine this isn't what we have to do, and now we're all like fucking idiots.
Maybe the
We're all
finest
just
shit
making
ever.
more idiots.
I'm also going to remove the small chest Falca still has from her backpack and like set it there with the rest of the neat stuff. These are the most prominent items.
Why
I
are
want
you
to make
taking
sure this is
items
known.
out of your
This is
fucking
so
bag?
fucking
I want this place to
Leave
know that like
everything
this is here.
in one spot so you can grab your shit later.
It's all in one
Yeah,
spot.
I'm gonna leave Elias's prosthetic arm behind. Actually,
Are you going to?
no.
Okay, okay.
I have a bunch of stuff But it's all in a container. I put the container
I like
next
it.
to the rest
I
of my
got you.
shit.
Yeah, okay.
I
Yeah.
take
I don't-
the
I don't-
lime out of my ass.
Dredgen starts taking things individually out of the strong box.
Just keep
No,
it
I
up.
will leave it. I will leave the arm.
You leave the arm?
Sure,
Okay.
why not?
Arwen? I'm joking. I'm fucking around.
Oh.
I don't think I can take it off.
I mean, you'd live for a couple hours.
That's true.
Yiska does the same, and Vesper begrudgingly as well. Yiska, you can see, is covered in scars, but like the ritual kind, so scarification. No like real patterns or anything crazy like that. No like intricate designs, but you can see some burns, like light burn marks on him. Vesper? Vesper is an interesting individual. She has bullet wound scars, just in random places. And she also has, you can't really tell because, you know, like reasonable adult, she's wearing undergarments, but she has some form of a tattoo beneath her chest. And then she also has, very strangely, it looks like she had something like on her stomach, but there's nothing there. Like marks. There's nothing there. Yeah, like you looked at her, saw that, and were like, wait a minute, and then you looked to see because, you know, everyone looks at Vesper disrespectfully, and then she looks fine.
Did anything happen?
No, nothing happens.
Wait, we can try to leave now.
Yeah.
The door's open.
Should
The
I
door's open?
describe my body? It's smooth and a rock.
Ah.
There's no marks on it, but I'm
Oh.
fucking bleeding to death because I'm still bloodied. So there's actually a fuck ton of cracks. I have a
Would you
scar
like
on
to
my
look
eyebrow.
around again?
No, I'm fine. I don't actually care.
Okay.
I ain't
Just not, you
describing
know.
shit for scars if you guys just refuse to look.
I've got like 9 more hit points if anyone wants them, but
I mean, we'll save him for a drastic moment.
gotcha.
Are we gonna fight something in the third trial? Like our inner demons?
It's funny you bring that up. Who's your first person to walk through the door?
I'll walk through the door.
Dredgen! You walk through the door, into this dark hallway.
I'm
as
still bawling, by the way.
you're
The
valid.
further I get away from my money, the more I cry.
You walk through it, nothing happens because you're not holding anything, right? Nothing at all.
I got fucking boxers on. But
That's
like
fine. You're allowed to
about
have
it. Okay.
All right. Who will follow suit?
Me.
Okay. Nothing happens.
I'll follow up after Shiro.
Okay.
I'll go through after Volka.
Yiska will follow. Arwen, would you like to go, or do you want Vesper to go first? All right.
Okay. I was scared. I thought you like took me into the. I was like, no.
No. Okay. You guys see, as you guys, the last person walks through, Vesper, the door shut behind you, and you are in a small corridor. You see at the far end of this corridor another door that is open. However, you see along the walls the first line of text: "Trial of Absolution."
I can't get any more naked.
What is
Need a thesaurus, dude. I don't know what these words mean.
what is the marching order?
Me first.
Okay, Dredgen, Shiro. I'm just making sure. I got Dredgen, Shiro, Volka, Ashlyn, Yiska, Arwen, Vesper.
I would say so.
Okay.
Order that we came in.
Solution is like forgiveness of sins, right?
I've never sinned a day in my goddamn life.
As you guys walk down the corridor, you see the line of text, and then you see another plaque, and it says, "Without a true heart, you will not be trusted." As you guys make your way through the midpoint, a wall cuts you guys into 2 groups.
Oh my god.
That's cute.
Does it split Ashlyn in half? Like, we're not even.
I'll
Ashlyn,
be listening
I've
to this
never been
noise
more
without
upset in
anything.
my
Howdy.
fucking life.
roll me a D100.
Sure thing, boss.
Did I get the NPC group? Let's go!
A 94? Okay. Oh, poor Arwen. All right.
No, we're winning, dude. I have. Are you kidding me? I get Vesper and fucking the guy who knows what to do.
A stone wall separates the two groups. You can see this metal grate in between the two. You're able to see a little bit in between, like you're able to see the two groups barely. So on one side you have Dredge and Drake, Pond, Treader, Volka, Ashlyn, and on the other side you have Yiska, fucking Arwen, and Vesper. You see at either end now, the one by the door that closed behind you, and the door that's ahead that was open, the door that is open closes, and you see stones move at the far end, and you see, my apologies, hallway. Both sets of doors are closed. Stone wall with the metal grate attacked as a window, blocking you guys from interacting with each other. You see stones move aside, and right next to, on both sides of the stone wall, a small cubby opens up. The walls move back about 20 feet or so and begin to close in.
Are you supposed to say we're going into the cubbies?
The cubbies on either side are able to fit one humanoid of medium size.
And how many copies do you say there were?
One on each side. So each side can save realistically one person.
Yeah, shit.
That's fine. I'll just die.
Arwen, I'll give it to you. I'll get to you in a second. Main group.
I
What
mean,
did the plaque say again?
It said this was called the Trial of Absolution, and the plaque reads, "Without a true heart, you will not be trusted." The walls, like I said, backed up, and so there's a small cubby for someone to fit in.
Is there anything
Okay.
in the cubby?
Here we go. Let me rephrase this.
We're in
Okay.
a hallway.
You're in a hallway.
Hallway.
Okay, you're in a hallway.
The wall that separated us.
A wall that separates you.
So people are
Back of the hallway.
both doors closed.
Yes, and you
Where's
guys,
the cubby?
see. I'll say for the sake, it's in the floor. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yes, in the floor. So in the floor, next to the on either side of the wall, so basically one person can curl up, and the wall will close on top of you, but you would be safe. Your time starts now.
I've accepted that.
I already know where I'm going. I'll give you that one, David.
That's good.
Ain't no one got any fucking magic. Oh. No arcane focuses. Alright, well, who wants the hole?
Imagine your arcane focus not just being your hand. I can only cast warlock spells though.
Here's what I'm gonna do. No, I won't leave you guys because I want to hear this. Luke, we'll get to you in a minute.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Oh,
The walls are closing in on you guys.
I've
Who's
accepted
going in the hole?
that I'm gonna die. Someone get in the fucking hole!
I've died like 3 times. I think I've had enough.
I kicked Dredgen into the hole.
I agree. You should not die. Get in the hole.
two separate people, dude. Try to put 2 separate people into the hole.
Dredge and rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. Here we go.
Are you doing rock, paper, scissors to find out which one of you two is going into the 2 holes?
No.
There's
There's
2
one
holes.
hole on either
One
side.
hole? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it. My mistake. I thought there was 1 hole on either side.
Are we
within the-
going on the shoot?
Well,
1, 2, 3,
hold.
shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. Lose. The hole is yours.
I give him a little
Prison dance
salute,
style
and then I get
walk over.
get in the hole. You're brave. You are a brave guy.
I've had my chances, dude. Be good.
I fucking crawl up in that goddamn hole. Like my life depends on it.
What does?
All right. That was a lot faster than I thought it was gonna be.
Now then, let's try and figure out how to stop this.
Yeah, as
Alright.
a fucking proficient in masonry tools, can I like look at the stone and be like, oh,
I want to try pushing on the wall.
Yeah, so go ahead and you don't have your tools with you, but I will still give you advantage on an investigation check.
I rolled an 18.
There looks like there's no secret here. The walls, of course, the best you could tell are made out of real stone. It's not like an illusion or anything like that. And it definitely looks like they will come and crush.
Hey guys, we're gonna die.
See if you can change anything when it goes over you. And then Ash just goes back to standing.
I guess I'll try pushing on the wall, see if I can stop it,
Yeah,
maybe.
Give me an athletics check.
I'm gonna rage, so I get
Sure.
advantage. The 21.
It does nothing.
Do the walls go up to the ceiling?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I examined this hallway, we're gonna die. I'm gonna start fucking praying.
Okay. I'm gonna let this simmer. I'll come back. Arwen. At the same time this is all happening,
Right.
Vesper looks at the walls, they're closing in, then looks at Yiska and looks at you.
I think there's a trick to this. I don't think, like, it's for forgiveness, right?
Gonna be honest with you, champ, I don't really know. I think they're playing Scissors Boulder Papyrus over there. Or Shears Boulder's Papyrus.
That's eventful.
Huh. Well, let's think about this from a logical standpoint, right? Okay.
Right.
Yiska is a guide here, right?
He is pretty important.
Which means whoever survives on that end is gonna probably need him, right?
I could see that.
And, you know, I've been a pirate most of my life, and you've been,
A flame seeker.
yeah.
Ooh,
I think, I don't really want to die, I'm gonna be honest with you.
we could try to figure something out.
What are we gonna figure out, Arwen? I'm listening. You have
I don't know.
my entire attention. You were the first mate at one point, so I'm listening.
That's true.
Yeah, what do you got for me?
There's no like holes or anything around here, right? Okay. Yeah. No, I don't have anything.
The stone is scraping.
Mm,
You know, we probably could have figured something out if we hadn't given up everything in the previous room. I see why they did this now.
what did the tablet say again before we entered the room, or before everything started closing in on us?
Yeah, I gotcha. Without a true heart, you will not be trusted.
The true word will not be trusted. I think we just need to all trust each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Trust how?
Who knows?
Yiska is looking around. He doesn't seem super nervous.
Iska, what do you think?
Where I'm from, we would duel to see who could spot.
I mean, you know what? Me and Vespa have already come to terms. You can have the spot. You seem to be the most important here for this goal, mission.
I believe that there is much more for you to experience in this world, Arwen. Judging by what you said in the previous chambers.
I've done a lot of bad things, pal, buddy.
We all have.
Sorry.
Thanks, buddy.
Think about who they chose. You guys see Dredgen has hopped in the hole.
Oh, we can see each other.
Yeah, there's like a little grate. You guys can see each other.
Okay.
who would be most beneficial for Judgin for the rest of his journey.
Probably Vespa.
I wouldn't say that, really. But I mean, if you're gonna insist, I won't say no. And not to sound sleazy. Yiska looks at you. It is your choice.
Wait a minute. Oh, I feel like that might be. You know, I could just go into the arm and be in the hole with you, but I feel like that would be cheating the system. I feel like the snake god would not like that. So I might get you killed as well.
He's an evil being. The walls
What's
are
that? Am I
quickly
getting
closing in. Alright. Real simple solution.
Or could we try it?
Should we, though? Or it could end everyone here. Perhaps we've all been liars in our lives. How about we try being honest for once?
Okay. Being honest, I think you are the best one to continue on with that mission.
You're saying that to Vesper?
Mhm.
Yiska nods. The rest of the trials will be hopefully easier on those who remain. Oh, joyous. Thank you, Yiska. Gloomy as ever. Are you sure about this, Arwen?
Yes.
She pats you on the shoulder and goes and climbs into the hole. Or falls into the hole? It doesn't matter. You get the gist.
Can we hear each other?
Yeah.
Through the grate?
When
we
I
wanna-
die. Oh, good.
I was gonna talk to the people in my room. You can finish your thought.
Vespa, when I die, there's a strong power in this arm. It's worth it. You should take it.
Okay. Yiska looks at her. If you could make sure that Captain Drudgen goes through with his promise to me. Of course. And she curls up into the slot. Yiska sits down and looks at
Play a
you.
game of chess. You cast minor illusion, and there's a chessboard between him and Yiska. Just with our minds.
I only know how to play a little bit.
I'll teach you how to play chess then.
Alright.
He says
Other
that.
side. Oh, sorry. Yes, Arwen.
No, he said. Hey, Arwen just sits down.
Okay. He's trying to learn.
Velka, since we can hear them, she's gonna suggest, do we also want to try what they're trying and be honest with each other? I suppose if not anything, then because this might be our last moments.
Sure, what do you have to share?
I was thinking I just be honest about how I feel about all you. Shiro, I think you're the most competent in the group.
We're laughing because, what if you were just I fucking hate you guys?
Fuck all of you bitches!
I'm gonna be honest. I hate you even more, and I hate you especially.
She pointed to herself 3 times. Please continue. Sorry.
Shiro, I think you're the most competent of the group. You're the strongest fighter. You're the most socially adept. Is that the right word? I don't know. And I've always viewed you as an authority figure that I trust. Ashlyn, I'm gonna be honest with you. I miss the trust I used to have in you. And I don't. What happened in the woods really affected me. And if we make it out of this, I hope someday we can be on good terms again. Dredgen, I think you show yourself off as a, like a cold person because you were afraid of, people getting close to you. And I want you to know that I trust you, and I believe you are a good person. Even with the things that you've done, you have a good heart. And I honestly believe that. That is me.
I'd rather.
I just told Davis I'd rather die and that he should have made this trial more obvious if he wanted any of us to fucking live.
Well, I suppose I've already explained this before, but all of you could really just die and they wouldn't really affect me. I know that makes me a bad person. I don't know how to change it though. Trying, but yeah. Specifically,
Oh, you're not.
Volca. I'm a little bit more interested in the Rainbridge family than I let on. Shiro, or Pont rather, my mistake. I definitely agree that you are the most competent of the group. Sometimes I think you understand my circumstance the least, which makes sense. I understand yours the least as well. And Dredgen, it's probably a good thing that you're going to survive this. If there's anything my father has taught me about the sort of scheming plans that people like the Grand Composer make, it's that people who are completely unpredictable like yourself are naturally poisonous to them.
I'm afraid of dying alone.
Me too,
That's
man.
that is all.
Well, it's okay, Valko. We're right here and we're gonna die with you.
As the walls close in, the cubby that you're in, Dredgen, is also beginning to seal shut from above.
I guess it's my turn. I think we're all failures who deserve to die, and that I have brought untold amounts of shame on the temple that I came from, and that I deserve this fate.
Rook C9.
Oh, you're figuring this out very fast. Maybe we should. You know, they're really having intimate conversations over there, but I just met you.
Mhm.
Seemed like a pretty cool guy. Vespa, I don't. You seem very diligent, and I respect that about you.
The person.
I don't
Go on.
really know that you're a failure, Shiro. I don't think you've ever done anything that would warrant that sort of unfortunate title.
I promised Elias I would keep Valka safe, and we are about to be squished to death.
Oh,
I promised him that I would be smart and vigilant when we left, and I don't think I've been doing that.
mm.
Careful and vigilant was the words.
Orwin, the powerful being that's tied to your arm, the person you speak to, like an imaginary friend.
My
This is
imaginary
Vesh-
friend.
Yeah, Vesper speaking. Is he hot?
Arguably.
Nice.
Magician in the corner.
Magician has actually been nowhere to found. No, is nowhere to be found. Okay. As the walls continue to crush in, the cubbies that you guys are that Dredgen and Vesper are in have sealed shut completely. Is there any last things you want to say, Dredgen?
No.
Tell Elias I'll see him in the Interstice someday.
Alright.
See you too.
Vesper says to you, Arwen. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yiska nods, and at the point that the cubby's shut, the walls are so close that you have to stand sideways. And at the point where it's gonna crush you, you feel your ribs beginning to bend underneath the immense weight, your bones beginning to be ground to dust. You hear popping and last breaths being drawn. Judging. The cubby shuts, and a wall drops, and you see Vesper looking at you. You see a button in the middle between the two of you, or two buttons in the middle between the two of you. She looks at you. Hello.
I think we should push those buttons.
She presses the button.
I press the button as well.
You see a spike shoots down from the, or shoots out of the ground, piercing you through your hand. A little bit of stigmata. You take 3 points of piercing damage, and so does Vesper.
This was a saw trap.
Oh my
Their hand
god.
pinned together.
And the wall begins to retract from each other. The center wall goes back up. You guys are able to breathe again. Your bones are no longer being crushed.
How much damage did they take? Any?
No damage. They would have died had you not pressed the fucking button.
Just sit there. Hey, what's up?
You come here often?
Now's our chance to be alone.
The door at the other end of the corridor opens, and the cubbies open up, and you guys hear both Dredgen and Vesper, I think at this point, it would hurt a lot, kind of yelp in pain as the platform is raised up and the cubby disappears. You guys see that they have bloodied hands. And Vesper looks at Arwen and Iska. I bled for your sins.
Wow. Thank you.
Yiska, unfazed, stands up. That way.
Arwen winded.
The opposite direction of where all our stuff is.
Yeah.
I don't think we're good in our
Ever
stuff.
talk to you guys ever again?
I don't blame you.
The final room.
It's
God.
been a real family bonding
How the fuck are there
experience.
4 trials?
The final room is small, with a stone archway housing a solid stone wall, where it looks like a door should be. There's a plaque that reads, "Display your faith as you've shown humiliation, desolation, and absolution." And the trial says, "Trial of Conviction."
Holy shit, is this the time of conviction? Is this Praith the time of conviction?
Oh my god, we've come full circle. Oh my god. Title card.
Title card.
Arwen, what's your HP right now?
Max. Whatever that is.
Give me a number, please.
23.
Oh, that's your max.
Ashlyn, what's your HP right now?
I believe it's 15. Let me check. Yes, it's 15.
He's gonna kill us.
Dredgen, what's your HP right now?
27.
Walker, what's your HP right now?
49.
Shira, what's your HP right now?
27.
Save that over here.
We're gonna die.
Did you include the damage you took from the spike trap?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I minus it just now. It would have been 30.
Nice. Cool. As you guys all enter the room, once again the door shuts behind you. And as you look around, taking in the trial name as well as the plaque, the stone archway housing the stone wall, you see a light shoot up from the bottom all the way down, bisecting the stone wall, and the door opens. A voice speaks. Oh, backtrack a little bit. The stone wall parts, and all the lights are extinguished. Everything turns to darkness. A voice speaks in primordial, and a crystal begins to shine in the distance, emanating a pure white light.
Thank you for turning off that Temple Run music. Thank you.
Temple Run.
Did you actually know it was from Temple Run?
Is
just
it
have it
actually
like
That's
that.
from Temple Run.
It was.
Oh my god.
The voice in primordial echoes. Face the terrors of the ultimate foe. Step towards your destiny.
Is anyone gonna go?
I guess
Sure.
I'll walk forward.
Go walk forward.
Okay.
You guys are surrounded in darkness. You only see the white light at the end.
Oh, I guess that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
Walking
and the
towards
stone
light.
archway. My apologies. You're in a black void stone archway, and you see at the far end. I guess you can call
Light at
that.
the end of the tunnel.
We're gonna walk forward like the JoJo opening from part 3.
Except we're all fucking in our underwear.
Some of us don't wear underwear.
All of us are in our underwear / naked.
We all need jars to put on our heads and 2 katanas. Well, 1 katana for Ashlyn.
I never want to fucking come back here again. Okay, guys.
Gotcha.
As the heroes step through the doorway,
Heroes.
you're greeted by a deafening roar. You guys can no longer speak or cast spells. Do you guys continue to move forward as your ears ring painfully?
Yeah.
There's
Yes.
nothing else to do, bro.
Yep.
We about to start taking damage.
Acid washes over the party. It stings your skin and eats into your flesh.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Everyone
Yeah.
takes 8 points of acid damage.
8. Ow.
Is
Ow.
that like you got like what 2 HP left after that?
Wait, can I just take like 8 damage? Can you just do
I am blooded, by the
I'm aware.
way.
Oh, I didn't change. Oh, didn't change it.
What'd you say? That's so
He's
funny.
talking to himself.
No, I'm talking to Isabel. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm saying my entertainment's one. Your eyes burn and swell with tears. The voice in Primordial repeats, "Step towards your destiny." The crystal at the end of the path begins to glow black as it spins. The acid disappears in an instant, but there is only a moment of respite. The burning of the acid stops, but your muscles begin to spasm as electricity sparks up and down your spines. Surging with energy, you all take 6 points of lightning damage.
Is Ashlyn dead?
I am still conscious.
My
We'll
god.
drag him if he goes down.
You say 6?
Who's
Yeah,
the
6.
lowest right now besides me?
Just you.
Okay.
You're alone, buddy.
Wait, how much HP do you have?
Dwight. I don't think I'm allowed to tell you that.
Oh, okay. That's true. True.
You struggle with every step forward as your muscles want to seize up and quit. The voice repeats, or the voice speaks out once more, "Step towards your future." The crystal begins to send off blue light and the sensation ends. There is now blue and black light dancing across the walls at the end of this corridor. The light spins faster when blue joins. As you guys continue on, each breath becomes more and more difficult. You guys gasp for air, but none come. Their lungs feel as though your guys' lungs feel as they might explode. The air is thick and pungent with fumes. Anybody immune to poison damage?
I'm resistant, and I also don't breathe.
I don't
I am
breathe
bleeding
either.
resistant.
Doesn't matter.
Well, I'm resistant.
Yes, you are. I know. Everyone takes 8 points of poison damage.
I am unconscious.
Yeah.
Drag
Um,
him.
3. Yeah. Or 4, yeah.
Say 8? Oh my fucking Christ.
Can
I
grab
will.
Ashlyn?
I'll pick up Ashlyn.
Okay.
I can carry him. Hoist him over my shoulder.
I don't think you want to do that.
Why not?
He's naked. You should bridal
Does he have
style
underwear
him.
on?
Ashton
Sure.
has underwear.
He does.
It's your choice.
The voice echoes out, "Step towards the truth." The crystal begins to send off green light and spins faster. Flames erupt at your feet.
This is ironic.
The burning moves up your bodies. It sears your flesh, and what remains of your clothes becomes scorched.
Okay, now we'll carry
now
him
we're all
bridal
naked.
style.
Now we're all naked.
Told you.
They're just
This is
priming
gonna
us.
be
They're
unconscious. I
gonna.
only have 1 HP. Whatever this does to me, I'm just gonna not be
Alright.
unconscious.
All of you take 4 points of fire damage.
Oh my
I'll
god.
get Arwen.
That's 2 failed saving throws.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Got you, bud.
Volka is blocking most of the heat.
Got you.
The voice shouts out, "Step forward for peace." The crystal sends off red lights and the burning stops. Faster still it spins. The crystal is directly in front of you guys now, only a couple steps away. Frost sets in and your bodies are chilled to their cores. Your teeth chatter and your joints go stiff. It is so cold that it burns.
All the dudes got cramp dicks right now.
All of you take 2 points of cold damage.
I'm unconscious.
I
Can I-
literally can't fucking keep carrying everyone.
Can I flip Ashlyn to one shoulder, like one of my
That's
shoulders,
true,
like hold
and-
him up over like this, and then like drag each
Can I help drag Dredgen and then also hold
Take-
Arwen like a
take
baby?
like an arm?
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, you're good. I'm good with that. So, if I understand correctly, the only 2 people who are still up are Volka and Shiro. How much HP are you at? 3. Oh,
HP.
no, I forgot to do the poison resistance, so I thought you were down with Dredgen as well.
Well, fuck you. I have 3 HP left.
You got
Until you
this.
hit us again.
What about
The
Vesper and
I should let Ashlyn heal me those 9 points.
Yiska looks relatively fine. Vesper, on the other hand, is passed out, and you can see that Yiska is doing his best to drag her.
Okay.
Respectfully.
Yeah, of course. The voice shouts out, "Step forward for power." The voice booms and the crystal explodes with brilliant white light. All of the colors dance in front of them that you saw. You technically have the fastest movement speed, Shiro. You touch the gem and it goes dull.
A new hand touches
That's
the
just
beacon. And then from like the black room, it like fades in, and he's like, "Oh, you're awake."
1 second.
If I was not resistant to poison damage, Volka, you would be dragging all of our asses right now.
Just all my unconscious friends.
They're all naked.
We're all
You're
I never want to
naked.
see you guys
friends,
ever
Ashlyn.
again.
The group that is conscious is overcome by the bright light and are found sitting in a jungle garden sanctuary. A small waterfall of clear water pools into a pond that you all sit around in a circle. Legs crossed and your belongings that you gave up behind you in a neat pile. A green prunish tree rests in the middle of the pond with frogs gathering around it. Water snakes can be seen swimming in the pond. It looks like you're in a chamber overcome by nature. You can't climb it or scale it, but you see openings to the sunlight. Looking down at yourselves, you're not carrying anyone. You're all sitting in a circle similar to that of what you saw with the sigils and the seal. around upon, yes. All of you are at the HP. All of you are at mid HP, so your exact half point.
Oh my god. You shouldn't have.
Rounded up or down?
You see where you were cut from the from your battle with the Yuan-Ti. There is this like green algae substance on it. Same with you, Shiro, even with your cracks.
I'm used to stuff like that. No rock.
Yiska immediately stands up, grabbing a sickle from behind him, and carefully makes his way to the tree and begins to peel several small pieces of the bark. A prunus tree, by the way, is the cherry blossom tree. Prunus. I think it's pronounced prunus. Prunus.
Oh, I can.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, that makes sense.
What I see.
Yeah. Yiska grabs 7 pieces of the bark and hands all of you a piece. I kind of fucked up here. This was what's supposed to bring you to half HP. You guys get the gist. The tree's magical.
Are we supposed to eat it?
Yeah.
I eat it.
I eat it.
Nom, nom, nom.
Eating it will cause anyone who does consume it to feel a warm embrace, heal up to half their HP, and then vomit the fruit that you guys consumed earlier.
Like as a whole, like it just comes out. Okay, it just comes out as
Doesn't affect you.
we ate it.
Doesn't affect you.
We just look at everyone. You guys are disgusting. Are we naked?
Oh, no, that was real. Yeah.
No, that was real. I hate it
And
here.
Would you say our clothes are next to us?
Uh huh. Not your
I put that
undergarments, but
shit-
as you
Oh,
guys.
so this shit's gone?
Yeah, sure, was burned away. You guys fucking around.
I have to put on pants with no underwear on, dude.
You
That's like
guys
the worst.
weren't
thing
supposed to bring
ever.
anything with you, fucking dumbasses.
As you guys get dressed and consume the bark, and also throw up, you feel better. By the way, you felt like you had a tummy ache for quite some time. You look around.
Like I have a tummy ache.
You see.
Hangover.
You see no entrance into the chamber, but only a door that leads further on, deeper into the temple. But as you guys get ready and process what exactly happened in the temple this evening, that is where we're going to end the session.
Fucking Christ, dude.
I literally never want to see you guys ever again.